I'm attuned to Prophet of Strength.
Yes.
And as a bonus action, one time a day, I call the Hammer's name, and my next attack, my Strength modifier becomes 23.
It sure does.
And I get 2d8 damage. So, let's say we're living in a world where my Strength is higher than 23.
Then it wouldn't cause you to have a negative debuff. It would just simply do nothing because somehow you possess superhuman strength.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if I drink a potion or.
Yes. No, that's a very good point. Yeah. No, there are potions and magical items that do buff your strength.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Cast something on me.
Yep.
Or whatever,
Yep. No, absolutely. Yeah. So it wouldn't negatively impact you.
But I still get. The important part is 2d8.
Oh yeah.
Damage,
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You still get that. Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Right on.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'm excited. It's going to be a good sesh tonight, boys.
20 strength is not bad.
That's not bad.
So I have 20 strength. My modifier is +5 now, yeah.
20 is the maximum you can get without any kind of shenanigans. So that's pretty damn good.
Nice.
So, should I just put that on my stat sheet, the bottom part?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me see.
Like just on.
Yes. Lip reading, you get your bonus of 1, and you have a +5 to passive perception and passive intelligence.
Is that added to this? Or?
No. So your passive perception is actually right here. So now go ahead and bump that up to 20, my guy.
Oh shit.
Basically, what passive perception is if someone is trying to sneak up on you, and you're not actively trying to look for somebody, they will roll their stealth against your passive perception. So, like, if you're not trying to detect somebody and somebody, like an assassin's trying to sneak up on you, and they roll a 19, which is a damn good roll, you fucking notice them.
Gotcha.
With that badass 20 you got down there.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And what about the investigation?
So passive investigation is not as common. Passive investigation would be something like you guys are trying to solve a puzzle and maybe there's an obvious clue that nobody has picked up on. Passive investigation would be something that would be used for. You're so adept at investigating things that sometimes I'll just give it to you because your passive investigation is so good.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. But as I was saying, that one definitely comes up less often than perception does.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll just write it down here then.
Yep. This is our first D&D stream in a while. Let me ping the Discord. Let them know we are back in action.
Are you doing okay? No? It's okay, baby. I love you.
Yeah, no worries, buddy. We're about to play some sick-ass D&D.
Yeah, we're about to have some fun playing some D&D.
Sir.
Yeah. My nose bridge is like killing me. We just switched to KN95 masks at work, and the fucking metal piece, it's just, oh man, it's starting to dig into my bridge of my nose.
Dude,
it's rough.
I'm not a. If I have to wear one, I mean, if you're in a situation where it's important, wear it for sure. Oh yeah, no, definitely.
It's just, I much prefer the medical masks.
Yeah, or like a cloth mask or something. Yeah. I've been wearing a mask so much, I freaking God, I'm starting to like break out like on the bridge of my nose. That's all right though. Hey, it's worth being safe for.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I appreciate you wearing your mask, Brandon. I just want to tell you that.
Oh, I just forgot to take it off.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, he's past his quarantine.
Okay.
He's totally fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I was past my quarantine last week.
Dude, I do that all the time. I made a whole dinner wearing a mask, and like I was like getting ready to eat it, and I was like, oh shit, I'm fucking wearing my mask right now.
I forget to take mine off too because I wear it so fucking often at work.
Yeah, I'm a bitch to cold. So the mask is always warm to me. So when it's cold outside, I just don't even bother taking it off.
That's why I turned off the AC. I'm freaking
You are a bitch to cold.
I'm cold at work like all day. And I had a really fucking great conversation with my coworker. She's like 24, but she's like so fucking.
Copper Knobber Knocker. Hey, what is up, everybody? We are back. D&D, Rime of the Lexicon, here with the boys. What is up, everybody?
How's it going?
Yeah, doing great. Excited for a night of D&D. Should be a lot of fun.
I certainly am excited. It's been a while, guys.
It's been a while.
We've been
through the ringer.
Yeah.
But I'm ready to get right into it.
Yes, sir. Let us know if the music is too loud. I don't think it is, but let us know. I'm gonna go back to that. It has been a while, and this mouse is slow. There it is.
Oh.
Okay.
I need to pay you. I got paid today, so I'm gonna send you off some rent money.
Mm-hmm.
I much need it. I've been short actually this month.
Well, here. Sorry it took me so long. I was very being broke. Here we go.
All right, boys. So, who wants to try to do a recap for last episode? I'm prepped, so I will catch you guys up with anything that you don't remember. But who wants to recap last ep?
Okay, I guess I will.
I guess Duckblade will, yeah.
Oh, alright, guys. So last time, we were at the Black Lodge. We spent time looking for our friend Cobbert. Well, he wasn't really a friend.
You guys were looking for Macretus
Oh,
at the
Macretus.
behest of Copper Knobber Knocker.
That's right. Looking over there.
Oh, wait,
we
no,
went,
I got it.
when we went there was this weird artifact. First, there was this treacherous-ass Black Lodge. It was like straight out Twin Peaks. And then
Yep. Which is the black cabin, as it is so called, is precariously perched on the edge of this cliff here.
Yeah.
well, we went there. It looked empty. And then we saw this weird thing. Funama touched it and then went poof!
Yep. Funame exploded.
We thought he died. But turned out there was much more else in there. So I had to, with some clever figuring it out.
Yep, and Funame's ghostly instructions, you guys were able to figure out how to repair this magical item, so named the Summer Star.
Thank you.
And Duckblade, it automatically attuned to you. And what I need from everybody is to gain 10 temporary hit points.
Woo! Mouse.
Duckblade, as long as you are attuned to this magical item, each morning at dawn, you will all gain 10 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Yep.
Mouse.
Wow, that's awesome.
As a faint golden shimmer covers all three of you and then slowly disappears as you all feel more invigorated and ready for the battles to come.
We gotta get this device back to Copper Knobber Knocker.
Yeah, right now I just have it tied to a scarf, right? And I'm dangling it. I look at it. Hey, Funama! What is this thing?
Let me touch it again and I'll let you know.
Let me touch it again.
I dangle it towards you to touch.
You
I
put-
stick out my tongue as if to lick it.
Does anything happen?
No, nothing happens.
Okay. So
Yeah.
how was the toast?
What's his name?
Macretus.
Ronald McDonald. The,
Wait, who?
The ghost guy.
Macretus.
Yeah. Okay.
You were calling him something else. I can't remember though.
I can't remember.
Fu Manchu. You were calling him Fu Manchu.
Yeah, his name is hard.
Because he has a Fu Manchu. Yeah.
I look at it and have a little bit of like sadness wave over me.
Yeah. He helped you out a lot.
And I just say, Macretus was a shit inventor.
Yeah, he did.
I have a tear.
He did kill himself with that thing.
Macretus.
But yeah, the Summer Star, as you're holding it, you know, it has the iron bands with the runes around it, and the piece of coal in the middle is very ever so slowly rotating inside of it.
What if I eat it?
It's safe to hold now. Just so you know.
I touch it. And
Yeah, you're totally fine. Oh, before I forget, I forgot to reward you, Mason, for your Paladin duel. Please gain an inspiration for me.
Hell yes.
Yep.
I will do that. That was a good duel.
That was a fantastic duel, and by defending your god and doing what you thought was right, you gain an inspiration.
Thank you. Thank
Yep.
you.
Yeah, let's begin this shit. You guys are in the Black Cabin. You guys are reunited. And it's about a little bit past midday. You think if you left right now, you could probably get to the nearest town, which is Lonelywood. You could probably get there before nightfall, if as long as you guys don't get lost.
all right, let's go to the Lonely Wood, guys. Right?
Well, how far away is it from Goodmead?
It's quite a bit of ways. Let me show you guys the world map, just so you can get a idea of
You got an election.
Sorry,
coming
just
up.
paying off
of
my
what you're
credit
dealing
card.
with.
I just got paid today, so.
Nice.
Hey, payday's always nice.
You
So
have an
here
election
is
coming up soon. You have an election coming up soon.
yes, in 6 days.
Yeah.
So you guys are all the way up here where Funame's token is in the top right. Lonelywood is the closest town right here, and Goodmead is all the way down here.
Oh man.
I mean, it's not that far.
It's not that far. It's
Yeah.
not that far, but I mean, you guys could, I don't want to make your plans for you.
Where's Copper Knobberknocker?
Copper Knobberknocker is in Bryn Shander, the
go
capital.
Let's hit up Bryn Shander.
Yeah.
We have something else to do up north here.
No, we don't.
Double?
No, we do. We do actually.
You guys tell me.
That is. Hold on.
I'm gonna head back to, or actually, we can stay here for now on that world map.
We can swing by Bremen. We haven't been by Bremen, right?
Bremen.
Well, we haven't been to Lonelywood either.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you haven't been to either of those places. You guys actually did make a quick stop in Bremen, because you guys remember you guys took the back way up this way, and you guys actually did make a quick stop in Bremen. That was where you guys
we did.
ran into the young werebear girl and her father, and
That's
then
right.
with all that
That's
stuff.
right.
Yeah,
Fucking-
that was Bremen. Yeah.
I
No
gave-
worries. Hey, it's been only mere minutes for our characters, but it has been a month for us, so it is okay. I will try to do my best to remind you guys.
Gotcha.
Hey, what's up, Grinham?
I gave out these scarves.
Mm-hmm.
Where is this in Valen? No, wait,
What?
I mean not in Valen. Netherese artifacts.
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, Manatark.
Oh yeah, Manatark.
Is that a Y? Oxamanatark? Oh yeah, Manatark. Know something about the winter curse. That's what my okay.
Cryptic notes from
Cryptic notes.
from early sessions. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there. Bonvolio is the sole survivor. Give me, gave me. I'm running into old notes. Okay.
All right. So what's the plan for you guys?
I think we should go to
Lonelywood, right?
Bryn Shander unless someone else objects.
I think we should just check out Lonelywood. while
Hey,
we're on
what's
the
up,
road.
Amber?
Yeah,
You want to get some wood?
Well, you guys would have to travel through the night if you wanted to keep going past Lonelywood. Yeah.
Let's honestly, like, I'm at 22 hit points. let's take a rest. Wait, we're still at the cabin, right?
You guys are at the cabin.
All right,
Yes, you guys are inside the cabin.
Can we rest at the cabin, or is that?
That's up to you guys.
All right.
Yeah.
The cabin is also like not like stable.
It definitely is not. As the wind is howling on top of this cliff, you can feel the cabin like just like shifting back and forth.
Fuck that.
Let's get out of here.
Let's go to a town that we know.
You guys could go straight south and whip around to Tourmaline. That was where you guys cleared the gem mines of the kobolds.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Amber? We could go to Tourmaline. Yeah, let's do that.
You sure don't want to go Lonelywood?
We don't know what's in Lonelywood. We know it's in Tourmaline, and it's night, and we just got done with this thing.
Yeah, it's about an hour past midday right now.
Okay, let's go Tourmaline.
Yeah, let's rest in Tourmaline, then we could go to Lonelywood if you really want to go.
I mean, while we're there, I could check and see if I got my letter.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, true. I mean, it has only been a few days, but yeah. All right, so the plan is to leave the cabin and head south.
Oh my God!
Everyone in agreement?
No, I did not do that. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I allegedly said that, and no. Oh, I was feeling some type of way. C4, the pre-workout is a hell of a drink. All right.
Yep. All right, so the snowfall is pretty moderate as you guys leave the black cabin. Visibility's probably about 80 feet. It's not a blizzard, but it's definitely pelting you guys as you open up the cabin and jump down to the base. And as you guys are, getting your stuff together and getting ready to head south. Actually, let me change the music real quick. Let's get out of this and go here. Get some nice blizzard sounds. A little white, like, snow fox you can see is like trotting up to where you guys are, standing as you're getting your gear ready and getting ready to head to Tourmaline. And it's so cute. I mean, it's just a white, fluffy fox, and it has its cute snout and face, and it just walks up to you guys, and it opens its mouth and says, "You meddle in things you don't understand." And then it starts to run away from you guys.
I pull out my bow.
Yeah.
And no, that's not good.
Yeah, you pull out your bow and you start thinking. And then you notice a couple birds in the sky, and one of them dips down. It's a snowbird, its feathers are white, and it says, "The Frostmaiden has decreed your deaths," and it flies away.
Oh man, not this bitch again.
It's a well-educated bird.
Does the Frostmaiden have a sister?
And nearby, you hear an owl in a tree turn its head, and it looks at you guys and says, "You'll never leave the Dale alive." Whoo!
What if I never wanted to leave the Dale?
Does the Frostmaiden like to sing and dance?
And suddenly, the blizzard gets much worse.
Oh my God.
It is now turned to sleet, and visibility is down to 20, 30 feet at max, as this blizzard just, seemingly the weather has turned worse out of nowhere, just starts pelting you guys. And you hear a creaking and a snap as the black cabin, you see one of its stints break, and it starts tumbling down the ravine. And you guys are now caught in an avalanche. Give me just a moment.
Frostmaiden.
We didn't even get out of the black cabin. That's fucked up. I mean, like, the area.
Nah. We're just straight from the get-go. Here comes the avalanche. Oh man.
So, I need everyone to make a strength saving throw as the avalanche starts pulling you down the side of the cliff where the cabin has just fallen into.
Strength?
That is.
Oh.
I got 11 plus 6.
11
Can I
plus.
change
Wait.
die?
Yeah.
Wait,
Is that a spin down?
We gotta.
I don't even know if it's spin down.
Go. Yeah, use
Oh,
use a regular d20.
We had our strength modifier.
Yeah. Well, it's a strength saving throw. You don't have strength. Yeah. So it's just your number plus 5. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got 16.
16. Nice. Okay.
Thank you, sir. These are. I got the Jeff Speedy dice. Oh yeah, here we go. Thank you, sir.
Purple?
I'm black.
Here, take black. Good job.
You wanna roll it in here? Or we never emptied out the nettle tray.
Is there something we usually empty it out into, or just the
Yeah,
floor?
I have a baggie over there. That I'm gonna empty into,
Oh,
but-
okay.
Alright, let's roll my strength. Alright. 7 throw. Oh, nice. Okay. Strength 7 throw. Oh, yes. 16 plus 4. 20.
You rolled a 20?
Well, I got 16, but I got plus 4.
And then we just need Brandon to roll, but he's clearing the rolling table.
Dice tray that's full of dice.
Dice tray that's full of dice. My head is filled with lice. Brandon's roll gonna be really nice. It was 16 plus 1 or 0. Excuse me. All right, so miraculously, you all made your strength saving throws. No one gets buried by the avalanche, but you all take half of 7, which is 4. I need everyone to take 4 bludgeoning damage. Always mark off your temporary hit points first. As long as you have temporary hit points, those always go first before your regular hit points. And yeah, basically you guys got carried off of this cliff about 120 feet down into the forest below. And luckily you all were strong enough to not get buried by the snow. But now you find yourselves at the bottom of this this big hill, and the blizzard is raging. If you guys are going to try to make any progress in this blizzard, I'm going to need survival checks from everyone.
Before we do that, I want to ask Duckblade. Duckblade, didn't Kabernabernacker say something about how this is supposed to like stop the winter?
It's already been used 24 hours before we can use it again.
Oh.
Oh. Wow.
You guys don't know of any other abilities that this magic item has, yeah. All you know so far is that it's given you some temporary hit points.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's survival. Let's try and make it.
All right, I need a group survival check as you guys pick yourselves up out of the avalanche. Luckily, none of you were hurt, badly. And as you guys try to head south, I need everyone to roll a d20 and add their survival to it.
Just for the heck of it, can I humor miss and tie the thing to a scarf and swing it around and go wagga wagga wagga
Sure.
wagga,
Yeah,
wagga,
yeah.
wagga?
I mean, you do so, and it seems to have no effect as the blizzard is just pelting sleet and snow into your face as you whir this thing around.
All
Let's-
right. Yeah. Well, I got wisdom is 2. I got 6.
I got
3.
14.
Okay. As you guys try to make progress, you all become lost. The forest, you haven't seen a tree in a while, and Duckblade, since you rolled the highest, you're pretty sure you've been going the wrong way this entire time. I mean, it's impossible to tell direction in the blizzard, but you think you may have veered north by about an hour, and now you think that you're in the open tundra to the north.
Sweet.
And just as you are discovering this, the blizzard does lessen a little bit. It's not as rough as it once was, and you're able to get your bearings and start heading south again. But you guys lost about 2 hours of time. And as you guys, you guys ended up about... What's up?
So we were at the top of the mountain and we slid down with the house?
Correct.
It was a cliff, not a mountain.
Yeah, it was just a small cliff. It was about about 120.
What direction are we trying to go in this blizzard?
You guys tried to head south in the blizzard.
Why would we go south?
Your plan was to head to Tourmaline.
Well, I'm going back to the Axe Peaks.
Where were you 20 minutes ago?
Well,
which is only like at the top
this brings up a very good point. You guys were about to get on your Axe Peaks when the avalanche hit. You have not seen any sign of your Axe Peaks, and you guys are on foot.
So we're not inside the cabin then?
No.
No.
Okay.
There was an avalanche, the cabin got destroyed, we climbed out, we
Got it.
escaped.
I thought we were in the cabin.
No.
Okay.
So, you guys ended up about here after about an hour of traveling, and you guys start heading south again. And you start seeing trees once more, and you know that you're heading in the right direction.
Can we choose to go and search for Axe Peaks instead?
You certainly can. It's up to you guys. You guys could head back to where you think the black cabin was.
I mean, at the time that avalanche happened, I wouldn't have gone south. I would have gone back to...
You would have tried to climb back up the back up the mountain to look for the Axe Peaks. Okay, that is a fair point, and something that I forgot to bring up. I should have remembered that you guys were mounted. And that's totally okay.
Yeah,
let's do that.
Let's do that.
We'll retcon just a couple minutes. It's no big deal.
Assume that that's what happened.
You guys are at the bottom of the avalanche. Funame has told you guys, oh crap, the Axe Peaks are up there. What would you guys like to do?
I would like to perceivably check within 100,000 meters if I can connect with any Axe Peak via the mine.
Your distance is 100 feet, right?
Yeah, 100 feet.
You currently do not detect any Axe Peak thoughts.
I will be listening the whole way up the mountain.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
I'm listening for inaudible ants.
Yeah. Are you guys going to try to climb back up the snowfall, or are you guys going to try to go around the base of the cliff and try to find a different way up?
You know what?
I think I'm gonna go up the snowfall.
I'm gonna try. I have good acrobatics.
How loud? I assume it's pretty loud. Like,
The blizzard? It is very loud.
yeah. So I don't think they would hear me if I shouted at them.
You don't think so? Yeah, you don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the powdery snowfall is definitely going to be tough to get up. Anyone who wants to try to get up the avalanche, I will need an acrobatics check from.
10 plus 3. I no longer have -1.
Correct. Yep. So
I'm gonna-
13. 13 is not enough, Funame. You're really struggling and trying to climb up, but you keep sinking into the snow and falling back down. Duckblade, what'd you get there?
17 plus 7.
Yeah, and as you're stumbling around and like really sinking into the snow, you look up and you see Duckblade, and it's almost like he's running on top of the snow somehow as he just zooms his way up the snow to the top where the cliff was.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna attempt, but since Duckblade's up there, then he can.
Yeah. So you two are still down at the base. Duckblade, you were up. You now see the broken poles where the black cabin was being holed up. You don't see any sign of the Axe Peaks. The blizzard, though, is very raging currently, and you can only see about 30 feet in front of you.
About how far away am I from my friends?
The cliff is 120 feet up, so I'm going to say you're definitely more than 120 feet away from them at this point.
Ah, dang. Okay, I was gonna drop a rope down to him, but I am only at 50 feet. So,
Yep.
Search for the Axe Peaks.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around and be like, "Strap out of the metal!"
Since I assume you're only like 100 feet away from me.
He's actually out of your telepathic range. He climbed about 120 feet.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
on your way out, before you get past my range,
As he's running up past
I'm
you,
just
yeah.
gonna say, toss us a rope and help us.
That's what I was thinking, but I'm kind of far out of range.
I
Also, Duckblade, as you look
Okay.
around, you don't really see anything to anchor a rope on.
The only thing we have is those posts up top where the lodge was.
And you're kind of just standing on just powdery soft snow currently.
It's not really much to anchor on.
But at the top, go ahead and make a investigation check for me as you quickly look around and call out for the axe beaks to see if you can find them.
Just regular investigation?
Yep,
Oh boy.
because you are actively trying to search for them.
12. -1, 11.
what? Don't you have a proficiency for it?
Passive persistence. Passive.
Passive investigation, which is different. Yeah.
Yeah, but what's your actual proficiency?
-1.
Yep. He has a -1 intelligence. Yep. Yeah, Duckblade. I mean, you're up there, you're searching. There's no sign of the axe beaks. Your best guess is that when the avalanche hit, it scared them and they ran off.
Rats. Well, look, I'm gonna grab my hook and rope, tie it to the post, and drop whatever rope I didn't have down there in hopes that maybe they can catch it.
Yeah. Your rope goes 50 feet down. It's just barely on the edge of your guys' vision, but you can see a little bit of rope dangling up, about 50 feet up the avalanche. You guys can make another attempt for it. This will lessen the DC on the acrobatics check.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna try and get up there.
Yeah.
All right, guys, go for it.
11 plus 3, so 14.
14 makes it.
That's an athletics check or
Acrobatics.
acrobatics. Okay. Yeah, that's a 4 plus 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, Funame, you're able to get up there and just barely grab the edge of the rope as you're sinking into the snow, but Mason, in your heavy armor and just like you're really trying to brute force your way up this thing, but you're just sinking and sliding in the snow, and you realize that you're not getting up this thing.
All right. Well, I'll try.
And as you slide back down and kind of lay in the snow for a moment, and you're like, God damn it, I can't get up this thing. A little vole, like a tiny little little mouse. You see it like burrow out of a hole next to your head, and it says, "You're gonna die." And then it burrows back in the snow underground.
Oh man, this sucks.
Hold on, don't you also have 50 feet of rope?
Oh, well, those are cute.
I
so.
do. I can fashion the ropes together.
Yeah,
Mhm.
let's do
Yeah,
that.
you can tie the ropes
Let's do
together.
that.
And as you do so, with the helps of the rope, Mason, I mean, it takes you about half an hour, because, I mean, you're basically just waist high in snow with your heavy armor, just brute force, just pulling yourself up the side of this thing. But about 30 minutes later, you're all up at the top of the base of the cliff where the black cabin once was.
All right.
I'm gonna do a thingy search.
Yeah, you start calling out for the axe beaks. Funame, you don't hear anything.
Well,
I got speech of beast and leaf, which is
each of the beast of me.
yes, I have the ability to communicate with beasts and plants.
Mm-hmm.
They can understand me, but I have no special ability to understand them. But I do have a spell slot, basically, where I can
For speak with animals?
straight up speak,
Yeah.
talk with them.
Yeah. No, I mean, if you came into close contact with it, you could definitely talk with an animal, but yeah.
But Funaman's not sensing any. I don't think they're in the air. Though.
No. Yeah.
Speak with animals, yeah. Basically, so yeah, I'm shouting with my speech of beast and leaf, and they're just not around.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
sucks.
can't trip.
Oh,
Sweet, dude. That's a good one. I love it, man. Yeah, so what's the plan, guys? You guys are back up on the cliff. No sign of your axe beaks. It's been about an hour at this point, and you can tell excuse me, that daylight is only another hour or two as this blizzard is just raging.
How long do you think it'll take us to get to Tourmaline?
You guys
Like
think
what?
you guys
Lonely
think
Wood, you mean.
either one. You think if you're lucky 2 hours, if you're unlucky 3, 4,
That's
just
fine.
depending on how fast
Okay.
you can travel.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Pardon me. That's time being on an axe beat.
Yeah, about to say.
You think you'll get to Lonelywood in about 3 or 4 hours?
Wow.
If you get lost or you get unlucky, maybe 5, 6 hours.
Well, Lonelywood is through the woods, right?
Lonelywood is through the woods, correct?
Are we gonna go in a blizzard through? I guess.
The blizzard would be lessened
Yeah,
in the
that's what I'm
woods.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
the smartest path of travel.
Done.
Yeah.
All right, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say
Yeah,
let's
let's go
do it.
Lonely
We'll
Wood.
come back.
Plans changed. Let's go to Lonelywood.
Yeah.
We'll come
All right.
back the next day.
Let's hoof it to Lonelywood.
Yeah. You guys start heading down the mountain and into the woods. After about an hour of traveling, the blizzard has lessened a little bit. Visibility's about 60 feet, but it's still very very loud and just. But it's you guys are in the forest, and you guys hear shouting, and the sounds of combat ahead of you. Let me bring you guys to something that is happening. Give me just a moment.
Sounds like we got trouble ahead of us, guys. What we'll do?
Trouble's part of my middle name.
Right here in River City.
So, there is a scene going on in front of you guys. Just barely through the snowfall that is lessened in the forest, you can see this happening in front of you guys. You see, first of all, the first thing that you guys notice is the mound of corpses in between these Goliath warriors here. You guys know that Goliaths are a tribe of giant folk that live in the mountains. They're not evil, though they do tend to seclude themselves from humanity. But they are currently fighting off some creatures in the snow. But you guys notice the pile of corpses in between these Goliaths here. You can see 3 dead Goliaths, like with their arms torn off, their torsos are just in the snow, and you see a pile of bodies that almost look like giant winged lions. If anyone wants to, here, let's have everyone roll a history check.
No bonus, so it's just straight wisdom.
Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Yep, just straight intelligence.
Oh.
If you don't have a bonus to history, yeah.
7.
13 plus 5.
Yep.
3.
3. Actually, Mason, as a purveyor of the natural world, I'm actually going to give you advantage on this check as well.
Right on.
Although I think what did you roll, Funame, already?
18.
18. Okay, Funame would also know.
I got 13.
13. Okay, and then Duckblade, what'd you roll?
I got like a 7.
Okay, yeah. So Funame and Mason, you guys have never seen these creatures in person before, but you know of them. You know that these are griffins. But they are horribly dismembered and just in a pile.
They were griffins.
They were griffins. You can see this Goliath warrior here in the back. He seems to have taken grievous injuries, and he's kind of like holding himself up with a greatsword in the snow, and he's just like heaving, while these other 2 Goliath warriors in front of him are kind of fighting back the hordes here. So you can
Hordes of
see,
what?
so you can see 2 what look like mounds of snow that somehow have been shaped to have like arms and a face, and you can see one of these snow creatures just like holding up one of these Goliaths and just like punching it in the face. And then the other Goliath seems to be in combat with a giant albino bear, like a polar bear, but it has the face of a bird. And you guys have seen these in your dreams. You guys know that these are owlbirds, snowy owlbirds. And you guys all had those terrible nightmares about those creatures. And then just behind those creatures, you can see this. Let me show you a bigger picture. You can see this woman standing in the back. She has she's dressed in cold weather gear. She has that really cool freaking wolfskin hat on, and she's like holding up a staff that's glowing blue, and she's laughing. And she's surrounded by a bunch of wolves that are just kind of standing there, and just drooling as these creatures are fighting these Goliaths. You do notice as you walk in, the snow creature who like was picking up the Goliath and like punching it in the face. The Goliath does like a arm twist, breaks out, tries to punch the snow golem. It misses. And then you see, so these Goliaths are covered in these red tattoos, and you can see the tattoos almost seem to come off of his skin, and they form a fist. And even though his punch missed, his tattoo punch goes even further and just punches the shit out of this snow thing. And like the snow flies off, and then it reforms. And that is the scene that you guys are finding yourself in right now.
Can I investigate if I know what a snow golem is?
Sure.
It's probably like an elemental.
12.
Plus 5.
17. Yeah, you're pretty confident that these are, as you said, snow golems, and that they are probably being conjured by this this weird spellcaster standing in the back here. Yeah.
I know Giant. Can I communicate with these guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do know Giant. You can try to communicate with them. Yeah.
Do we want to be involved in this?
I mean,
Your pal
what are we
will
get?
have to-
What are we gonna like sneak by this scene? Like I don't. I mean,
I'm all for helping.
I mean, I think that lizard might be.
I'm gonna give you a bit of friendly advice. Don't look up stat blocks.
Sorry, I'm not actually looking at the
Yeah.
stat blocks. I'm looking up their abilities.
That's what I mean. Yeah, you shouldn't do that because your character does not know.
That's why I
What-
asked.
Well, yes, you know what they are,
Oh,
but
okay.
you don't know that stuff. That's for me to know.
so I mean, I don't really see a way around this situation. Like, what is there? Like, is there a way to like get around this?
I mean, so the path is. I mean, you guys could definitely backtrack, and you know, you guys are traveling through this forest, and there's snowy cliffs everywhere. I mean, you guys could definitely go back and find another route. This just so happened to be the route that you guys were walking through this
I
blizzard.
don't know. I think we should help though.
Do you see that lizard over there?
I do.
Do you think that's the Frostmaiden?
Maybe. I don't really know. It seems.
Well, it looks like she's casting a spell. If you
The
break her
Dark God?
concentration, it might help.
I don't know if this woman is like a god per se, but certainly is a frosty, evil-looking woman.
What's our placement? Oh, we're quite a ways.
Yeah, you guys are down here in the bottom right hand corner.
I'm all for helping.
Yeah, let's intervene. I want to run towards the Goliaths, and I want to speak with them in Giant.
Yeah. So
I want to
Mason.
shout at them and just say like, "We're here to help."
30. Okay, so you make it to there, and that's what you shout.
Yes.
You shout, "We're here to help."
And
Okay.
Giant, yeah.
Both of the Goliaths who are in combat, the ones who aren't as severely injured, they like turn their heads sharply and they look at you and they're kind of like, but then they're like being attacked, so they kind of have to go back and like defend themselves. But the Goliath who is gravely injured down here, who's kind of leaning on his greatsword right next to all these bodies, he turns to you and he says in Giant, and he says, "Oh, who are you?"
We're the flogging axe beaks, and
Minus the axe beak.
Minus
The flogging. What's it?
Never mind. What happened here?
He says, well, there's probably not time to explain much, but we came down from our mountains in search of food, and this blizzard hit, and all of a sudden our tribe was beset by this foul sorceress and these creatures. There were so many more. Our warriors fought bravely, but as you can see, we are on our last legs. You seem to be some kind of adventurers from the Dale, am I correct?
That's right.
Oh, we visit 10 towns once every blue moon for trade and such, but and he like spits out a big blob of blood. And he looks at all his dead companions and says, in giant, he says, if you want to help, we won't stop you.
All right.
I turn to Funamel, and telepathically I try to say, do you still have that scroll of summoning to get Velen?
That was a scroll of sending.
Yeah.
Basically what it does is it lets you
Sends
send
a
a
letter.
short message.
Yeah.
Or do you have a scroll of sending? Let's tell Velen there's a sorceress here.
Sure, but I think that takes cast time.
I have.
It does, yeah.
I have the scroll of sending. by the way.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Either of you two
yeah.
would be able to use it, yeah.
I don't think there's time for that. But
Before we roll initiative, Duckblade and Funame, do you want to run up next to where Mason is?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm actually gonna run towards the sorceress.
Well, yeah, that's where.
Same
That,
direction.
yeah. Mason's heading that direction.
Gotcha.
Okay, you guys have inserted yourself into this combat, and here we go. Give me just a moment to get everything set up. All right.
Why do I have a feeling we're gonna get our ass kicked?
'Cause maybe we don't.
Don't think like that.
But no.
7. So with my profit of strength, it's a plus. Never mind.
You got plus
Okay.
8 to attack, dude. You're gonna crush this.
No, I got
bear.
+5 to my attack.
I mean, including with your profit,
My profit of strength is +7.
plus 7. Is that so?
Oh,
plus-
it would be a +8 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be. So even if you hit a 10, you'll get an 18.
That's like amazing.
Since I leveled up, did I gain my key point, or since I didn't rest yet, am I still at 3?
Did you gain any key points through leveling up?
Yeah.
You did.
I mean, yes, but
You gained that one. You didn't rest though, so any key points you've used, you do not have.
for sure, I still
Yeah.
have them all. So.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just make sure I went up from 3 to 4.
Yeah.
So just stay at 3 and back
Yeah.
at 4.
No worries. Give me just a moment while I'm getting everything set up here. Should
sure.
just be a minute.
No, what? Chicken curry?
Yeah.
Chicken curry is so good.
It is really good.
Says the duck.
Okay, let's get Funame, what did you roll for initiative, my friend?
I rolled a 10 plus 3.
Nice, 13. Okay. Mason, what you got for initiative, buddy?
5 plus 1.
All right, 6. Remember, you do have that inspiration.
I mean, we're rolling really. I'm not gonna roll that.
Yeah, no, I'm just,
bad.
yeah, I'll just let you know. It'd be
Yeah.
funny.
It's just.
Oh, Rata 3E went up in smoke with me.
Rata 3. Yeah, Rata 3 is gone.
Remember I used my point of inspiration?
You
for
could
that
have, if
thing?
you wanted to. Do you have to stay in one place to say? You probably don't. You could have conjured another familiar if you wanted to.
Has it been 4 hours?
Oh, no, it hasn't. I'm sorry. It hasn't been 4 hours then, so you wouldn't be able to. What'd you get, Duckblade?
16.
16. Okay. Here we go.
And I've been rolling really low.
First up is. Oh, let me. Why did I change the music there? The heck?
The fuck?
Here we go. Okay. All right. First up in the order is the Owlbear, who is also bloodied. You know, there's big sword wounds on the Owlbear, and it's just like slashing and clawing at this Goliath. Oh, here, let me. I'll show you guys a picture of the Goliath so you guys can get a better view of how they look. So they are fair-skinned, And all of the ones that you see, even the dead ones, all have these red, intricate tribal tattoos all over them.
Cool.
Hot.
Nice.
Yep.
Sexy.
So the owlbear is up, and the owlbear is going to try to claw at the Goliath right in front of it. That hits. The Goliath takes 13 slashing damage.
Yeah.
And now the owlbear is going to go in with its beak to try to pierce this guy. That is also going to hit, and the Goliath takes 12 more damage.
Oh, shoot.
He's fine. Look at him.
He'll be fine. All right, and now it is the Frost Druid's turn. Shit, you guys didn't know who that was. It's a Frost Druid. She's just standing there holding up her staff, and it's glowing blue. And
Not the Frostmaiden comes out.
That boy doesn't know.
And all of a sudden, a snow mound starts rising, and it grows arms and a face, and it appears right in front of the very injured Goliath, and he shocks, and he pulls his greatsword out, and he starts defending himself. That is it for that person. Duckblade,
What is the new initiative? On
you
the
are
dog?
up. It has the same initiative as all the other snow golems.
Oh.
Duck
Yep.
Blade.
What's up?
Bitches be shopping.
Let's do it. I pull out my
Hannibal Buress.
my Kusarigama and can I coat it with poison as a bonus action?
You have poison?
Paralyzed
Oh,
poison.
you do. Yes, you can use that as a bonus action.
I
Yeah.
coat my paralyzed poison. I run towards the owlbear.
Okay. How much movement do you have?
I have 40.
40. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. The farthest you can get is here.
Where? Sorry.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of tokens. Right here is where you can get.
Oh.
If you want to move your full
And
full
how
distance
far
there.
how far away is the druid from
The druid is
from
you guys
Dale, what did you
65
coat in
feet.
the poison?
My Kusarigama.
Yeah, but what's the length on that? Like 10
Oh.
feet?
It's 10 feet. Yeah, he's unfortunately just a little bit out of range.
Yeah, he's like 15 feet away.
Yep.
Since my Kusarigama's coated with poison, I'll pull up my silver short sword, and I'm gonna slash at that golem that's by our friend.
Yep. Go for it.
Wah! A 19 plus 5.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I can only do one hit. 4 plus 5. No.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. You cut this thing, and you almost slice it in half, and its upper body starts to slide off, and then it just reforms itself in snow. You can see that it definitely got injured by it, but it doesn't seem too phased by what happened. And also you notice that your poison that you put on your weapon is now just kind of smeared on the snow.
He used
It's
a
not a
different
different
weapon.
weapon.
He explicitly
Oh,
said
I'm
he-
sorry.
I
I'm sorry. You were absolutely right. Okay. All good then. Yep.
All right.
Anything else you want to do, Duckblade?
I'm done.
Okay. All right. It is the Snow Golem's turn. And the Snow Golems, the furthest one away up at the north there, is going to try to lob a snowball at the Goliath. Oh, wow. They're rolling really good here. 17 hits him for 8 cold damage. He seems to shrug it off, though. It doesn't seem to phase him that much.
Wow.
And the one directly in front of him is going to try to punch him with a fist. That is a miss. And then the one that you just sliced, Duckblade, it doesn't turn around, but its head turns around. It does like the Exorcist, and like it looks at you, and then its body twists and it tries to punch you. Ooh, 21.
That's a hit.
For 6 bludgeoning damage plus 9 cold damage.
Down to my temporary's gone. 9. That was 16. Down to 16.
Ugh. All right. That is it for the golems. Funame, it is your turn. I'm gonna grab a brewski real quick. Everybody good?
I'm good.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Oh, do you have any fire spells prepped?
Yeah, I've always got fire spells.
Hell yeah, that should probably melt some snow.
I was thinking about that. I have one fire spell I have. Well, I have a potential 3 fire spells.
Do you still have your Thunderweb?
Yeah.
Cool, that'd be cool.
Pikachu's Thunderwave.
That'd be useful to get those wolves away from the Druid.
Funame!
Funame. Use Thunderwave. Oh man. Did you watch the video with the sexy Pokemon?
I did not. I'm sorry.
I posted it in
disappoint.
Snards.
Sexy Pokemon.
Yeah, I posted it in Snards.
All right.
Alright. What's he gonna do for the now?
We're gonna. Where does 30 feet get me?
Oh, you also have the oil.
30
towards
feet
the,
gives you gets you to here, if you want to get that close.
I think you should take out the hospital. Bitches
Not-
be frosted.
Not in range, and also I'd rather help one of these frost giants because
Yeah.
we're currently outnumbered.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay.
Given how far you are, you're not gonna be able to get into combat at all.
Yeah, I am.
What's your range?
That's crossbow.
I have a heavy crossbow.
Oh,
Range of
sorry.
100 feet.
In range of healing hands.
Oh, range of healing hands.
Yeah, that's
is
touch.
like
You'd have to be
touch. No,
right. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
my point.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say if you heal a little bit to the guy who's
That was my first plan, but I can't reach him.
Just
My
out of
range
range,
is 30.
yeah.
yeah,
My
that's
30
what I was
feet, yeah.
saying. Yeah.
He's like 35 feet away from me.
Yeah, I think he's just out of range.
Of the 2 giants currently in combat,
Mm-hmm. Well, now all 3 of them are in combat. Yeah.
for the one who's facing the owlbear,
Mhm.
does he look better or worse than the person facing the golem?
About the same now after taking those hits. They both, all of the Goliaths who are up are looking pretty worse for wear right now.
Alright, I'm gonna, I think I'm just gonna Scorching Ray.
Oh, yeah.
Man, these playmats are so fun.
I know, they are.
This is really, really well nice and made too. Sorry, I had to comment on them.
No, they're gorgeous.
You can swim out there.
Yeah, I know I'm out of character, but man, they're so nice.
Yeah.
Is there Scorching Rain?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
he
just
just
reading.
has to figure out who he wants to hit.
Gotcha.
He gets 3 attacks, and it's what, a D10 for the damage?
2d6.
2d6.
I'm gonna assume that the owlbear is probably the worst of all of those. I think we're just gonna aim at the owlbear.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20, friend.
Those golems hit hard.
Well, the owlbear looks like
The
it
owl
hits
bear
pretty
also
hard.
hit pretty hard, yeah.
Sure.
So this is plus 6. 13 plus
Uh,
6.
that hits.
No.
Go ahead and roll damage.
It is 2d6 per hit. Oh, I gotta roll all the hits.
Yep.
16 plus 6.
Well, roll damage, because if it dies, you can target something else for your other hits.
Okay, well then I'll put the 16 down.
Yep.
Just,
Yeah, because you already rolled it, so you can keep that.
God, am I losing my mind? There
That's
is a
okay, the full
16.
Yeah, we
have to roll
know.
the
Yeah,
dice otherwise.
we know what you rolled.
No.
No, he's fine. He can keep that one. He just
Oh,
needs to roll damage for this attack right now.
So the first one 6.
6 fire. Yeah, as you blast this thing in the face, you see it recoil, and it really doesn't like being hit by that fire, and it screams, "Bah!"
Everything screams the same in this universe.
Yeah, that's the one scream I have without hurting my throat.
They're all those.
Alright, and then obviously the second one's going to hit for
Yep,
16
yep.
plus
Go ahead
6.
and roll 2d6.
I'm okay with it. I can use my imagination.
Yeah, that's right. 8. Yeah, this one hits for major damage, and you can see that this it has these nasty, bubbly burn wounds after you hit it, and this thing is just recoiling as your little fireballs are just pelting it.
7 plus 6?
13 is exactly a hit. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
Nice.
3.
Wow.
Okay, that is not quite enough to finish it off, but you have left horrible bubbling burn wounds on its face and chest, and you can see just like flesh just dripping off of it. It does not look great.
Wait, the owlbear?
The owlbear, yep.
Oh
he was
my
hitting
God.
the owlbear, yeah.
Shit.
Would have been like a man.
I'm going to use a bonus action, and I'm going to Whirlybird
What's Whirlybird?
Blade Song.
Ah, okay.
All right, you start singing your blade song. Is that it for you, Funame?
I have no other available actions I can take.
Okay, it is the Goliath's turn.
Get 'em, boys!
And the one in front of the owlbear is going to make an attack here. 24 for 14 slashing damage. After you've pelted it with fire and in its weakened state, the Goliath roars, and he takes, this one has a great axe, and he takes his great axe and he goes, "Ah!" And he slams his great axe into this thing's neck, and you hear this sickening crunch, and he like pulls it out, and the owlbear just falls into the snow.
Does the owlbear make a screaming sound again?
It does not. Its larynx and vocal cords were cut to pieces by that great axe.
Can you make a sound of a scream with that cut off of visceral, yeah.
I sure can't. Now, the Goliath in front of the snow golem at the top is going to make an attack.
The other Goliath doesn't have any movement. Does he have any broken legs?
He does seem to be very injured, and after he kills the owlbear, he kind of like has to like take a deep breath, and he ends his turn there. This one, so that hits. He's gonna swing again. I think those both hit for a total of 20 slashing damage. The golem in front of this Goliath at the top here. This golem is almost like shred to pieces. Its snow is just like barely hanging on, and it's all lopsided and malformed, but it is still up. And the severely injured Goliath down here at the bottom is going to start defending himself. He's going to take a swing. That's a hit. He's going to take another swing, and he crits for a total of 25 damage. And yeah, this really injured one, he like goes in with his great axe, chops it once, goes in with a side swing, cuts this golem in half, and it just falls into the snow and just becomes snow again. And this one is down.
I look at him with my eyes wide and go, just put that on your bill.
He said something in the rumbly, deep, giant voice that you don't really understand.
Can I hear what to say?
Yeah, he you heard him, and he says, "I don't understand you."
I'll tell that to say.
All right, and speaking of which, Mason, you are up.
He doesn't know what that means, Duck Blade, unfortunately. I actually don't even know what that means. All right, I'm gonna roll up as close as I can to this giant here that just felled
The one down below?
Yeah, the one down below.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is as far as you can get here.
How far away is the druid from me?
The druid is 60 feet away.
Perfect. All right, I'm going to pull out my heavy crossbow.
All right.
And let's attempt to shoot her. So my heavy crossbow is +3 to attack. So that would be 5, 6, 7, 8. So that would be a total +8. Right?
With the crossbow?
No, yeah, like
Crossbow is dex.
crossbow is dead.
Yeah, correct. It is
Oh,
a
yeah, so
ranged
it was-
weapon. Yeah.
It was so I have +3, +1, so that's +4.
Yep.
Yeah,
+4 to hit.
Yeah, +4 to hit. All right, I'm gonna try and strike her with a crossbow bolt.
All right, here we go.
That is a 7 + 4. That's
Oh,
11.
11. Yeah.
11 is not enough.
All right.
Yeah, the crossbow bolt comes, and she sees it, and her eyes widen, and she points the staff that's glowing blue forward, and you see this shard of like crystals appear in front of her, and your crossbow bolt just deflects off of it.
Okay, worth a shot.
And her eyes narrow, and she's looking at you, Mason.
Let's as a bonus action. I'm bless is a bonus action. Right?
Yes.
No, I believe bless is an action.
Bless is an action.
I think you're thinking of the
Shield of Faith.
the Shield of Faith. Yeah,
Hold on.
I think that one's. a
Let me
bonus action.
let me confirm.
Yeah.
I can never remember the shields. Bless is one
Yeah,
action.
bless is an action. Yeah. Yep, you absolutely could Shield of Faith yourself or somebody else if you wanted to.
I'm gonna shield. The one in front of the golem.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably the one that's actively.
The range is up to 60 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, let's shield of faith that golem, or not that golem.
The
Let's shield
Goliath?
The Goliath, yeah.
The one that's fighting the golem
Yeah.
who had the tattoo fist come out.
Yes.
No, I would prefer that you shield the golem.
Fuck off.
Yeah, so a shiny, a little shimmering, shiny white glow starts to come off of his skin, and he turns around and looks at you, Mason, and he says, "Is your magic strong?"
My
Yes.
faith is stronger.
I'll tell him the Immature shield protects you, friend.
He says, "Thank you for aiding us in this combat. My name is Nanoth,
Nanoth, okay.
and we will fight back the Frostmaiden's minions."
I asked Mason, what did he say? What did he say?
His name is Nannoth.
What did he say, Mason?
And that is it for Mason's turn.
He called you.
He called you a bitch.
He said that you were a scruffy nerf herder.
Tell him, like hell am I gonna save him?
No,
Just kidding. I'm kidding.
All right. No, I told him. Yeah, he
Yeah.
said he appreciates our help. We're gonna. This realm's growing on me.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I
it's
like
actually better than I thought it would be.
Yeah. But I've been stuck in the curve.
So it is the wolf's turn, and this frost sorceress, she has her eyes narrowed on you, Mason, and she gives a short whistle, just a. And the wolves start, they're all just standing there like on their haunches just drooling, and as soon as she whistles, they just start barking and clawing at the snow, and they start running towards you guys.
Do the wolves scream too? Can I hear the scream of the
They
wolf?
do not scream.
Brandon, shut up.
But the wolves will start making it to here, and then they're gonna hold their actions. Then they're just gonna kind of line up and get ready. And now we are back to the Frost Druid's turn, and she still has her eyes narrowed on you, Mason, after you so ungraciously tried to attack her. Mm-hmm.
She deserved it.
She's gonna cast a spell.
What's that?
She points her staff in your general direction, Mason, and she says a quick word that you can't hear over the raging blizzard. And suddenly, the ground underneath you, all of you guys, instead of being snow, has turned to just straight ice. And yes, gotcha. Okay. Yep. So she cast that spell. It has a. Oh God. Wait. What was its range? 40-foot radius. Okay. So let me draw. So this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. So this is the range of her ice spell.
Very cool.
And she is going to center it about right here. Dang. So all the ground underneath you guys, as you guys were like in the light powdery snow, is just slick ice. And you guys start slipping, but we'll get to that on your guys' turn. Which is going to be right now. Duckblade. Hang on, let me just actually put this in the, there we go. So, Duckblade, I need you, this is, the ice is now difficult terrain, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw right now at the start of your turn.
That's a, what, 8? Or is that the...
That is an 8, and then what's your dex save?
7.
15? 15 makes it. You are able to keep your balance and kind of slide around. While you are inside the ice, your movement speed is halved. So every 5 feet of movement you make in the ice is going to equal 10 feet.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll use, I'll head towards the wolves, get out of the ice first.
Okay, so 10, 20, 25 gets you right there. Or actually, here, I won't put you in front of the enemy, so this will be 25 right here.
Gotcha. Okay,
If he's halved, he's got 40 movement.
Yes, he had to use 20 feet to get out of the ice and 5 more feet to take one more step further, so he's used 25 feet. He has 15 feet of movement left.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, I thought you said it was half.
Yeah, so every 5, or doubled. Whichever one makes you slower.
Double.
That's what I meant. I was saying that incorrectly.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, movement speed would be half, and movement, yeah, whatever.
I think that's what I said.
Yeah,
anyway,
so
you guys get what I mean.
Yes,
Yeah.
Am
It
I-
costs you double movement to
Yes,
move
yes,
inside of
yes,
the ice.
I understand.
Am I
Yeah.
able to use my step of the wind to jump over those wolves?
Read me what your Step of the Wind does.
Disengage or dash as a bonus action, jump distance doubled.
Oh god, your jump distance is doubled. What's your strength modifier?
+4.
No, your straight modifier, so plus 2.
Two.
So you could technically. I will make you make an acrobatics check, but if you succeed, you can absolutely take a running jump as you're like running off the ice and into the snow. You can absolutely take a running jump and try to get behind these wolves.
I run towards them and I close my eyes and I think you can fly.
All right, and then do you? What do you do for Step of the Wind? Is that just a bonus action
I use
or?
a key point.
Okay, use a key point. Gotcha. Okay.
And there's a key.
All right, go ahead and roll that acrobatics check for me. Come on. Oh, that's fine.
17.
Nice.
Plus
7.
your amazing acrobatics.
7.
Duckblade, you harness this training and key energy within yourself that you've learned from your monk training, and you just, as you get off the ice and you're just taking that running forward, you leap over these wolves and they like take their jaws up and they're like snapping at your feet as you jump over them, and you land here. That is all your movement though.
That's good. Am I within range to hit her? No.
She is 15 feet away from you.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have a bow. Can I hit her with my bow?
Oh, I wish you would.
All right, let's do it.
Go for it.
Take a shot at her. Oh. Oh, yes. 19.
19.
Plus 5.
So you leap over, you land in a sliding dash, you whip your bow out, knock an arrow, and shoot it. And she's like getting ready. She like lowers her staff, and you can see the crystal start to come out, but your arrow just zips under and hits her in the chest. And you see this trickle of blood start to come out. She grabs the arrow and she like pulls it out of her, and she's only looking at you now.
Oh,
Do I deal damage for it?
Oh, you absolutely do. Please roll.
I assumed what
That is 6.
6 damage. All
he
right.
fucking
his
ran-
Spider-Man jump flipped
Yeah.
and then shot his.
Yeah,
bow.
dude.
So what did I miss?
It was sick as
Shut
fuck.
up, dude. What'd you get?
Nations.
Oh,
Very nice. Get some food. All right, Duckblade. Sick ass turn. I think that's it for you.
Yes.
Got
Okay.
cheesecake with it too.
All right.
didn't forget
It
to-
is the Snow Golem's turn, and as excuse me, as you did that damage to this Frost Druid here, as she pulls her arrow out, she takes her staff and she slams it on the floor. And Duckblade, you see the snow in front of you start to like circle up and form, and you find another one of these Snow Golems is now right in front of you. Oh, quack. All right. It doesn't get to attack, though.
Okay.
But it is just right in front of you. Here comes the Snow Golem in the back next to the wolves. It's going to, like, hold up its hand and then rip a chunk of its hand off and, like, form it into a ball. And it is going to throw it at... let's see. I think it can... yeah, it's going to try to throw it at Funame.
Yeah.
Funame does a 13 hit you.
Does not.
All right, you dodge out of the way, and then the golem in front of Nanoth, whose name you learned, is going to try to give him a punch in the face here. And 12 misses. Nanoth is able to get his greatsword up and just block the snow. That is it for them. Funame, it is your turn, and at the start of your turn, I need you to make a dex save as you are on this ice.
4 plus 3.
Funame, you slip and fall to the ground and are like kind of like spinning on the ice a little bit. You are now prone. So being prone, to stand up from being prone, you have to use half your movement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. So you go ahead and stand up. That costs you 15 feet of movement.
Yep.
Or no, actually, you have your
get
blades
plus
on.
10.
Yep. So that'll cost you 20 feet of movement. So you still have 20 feet. Remember that moving in the ice is going to cost you double.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm gonna aim at the.
Oh shit! Hang on. Before we continue, I'm so sorry. She's concentrating on this, and Duckblade hit her. She actually needs to make a concentration check real quick to make sure that the ice is still up. So give me just a moment here. Let's see. She lost concentration on the ice. Okay, Funame, you're totally fine. Don't worry about falling down or anything.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Duckblade, you hit her with that arrow so hard that she could not concentrate on the ice spell anymore.
Mouse.
Very good job.
That was badass.
Yeah.
That was pretty badass, my
Yeah.
friend.
She needs to clean the trash off your dick now.
That's right. All right, Funame, so you are not prone. You're totally fine. You're standing right there. What would you like to do, my friend?
It's easier to describe. I'm going to run up in parallel with the first golem. But
Okay.
but
Right
one,
here?
One to the left.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be kind of like in between the wolves and
Yeah.
the-
You can get to there.
Yeah, right there. Perfect.
Yep, perfect.
And then I'm gonna shoot chromatic orb at the druid lady.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, gosh dang it. Why do I keep doing that? Oh, no. How do I...
What? Oh, hold control and then mouse wheel. Other way.
Yeah, but that was my bad. I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. I think I didn't click on the... Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, so you're casting a spell.
10 plus 6.
She's actually going to respond to you casting a spell. Funame.
Okay, that's fine.
As she sees you start to make hand motions and say something, she's going to slam her staff on the ground, and she's going to use her reaction to cast Counterspell.
Oh, what? That's a thing?
It is a thing. And what level is the spell you're trying to cast?
2.
2. Okay. The spell fizzles and does nothing. As she slams her staff, this blue wave comes out, and it focuses on you, Funame. And as you're, like, gathering up the energy in your hands, you just feel it sucked out.
Okay.
And I will, for the rules of Counterspell, you do still lose the spell slot. So make sure you mark that off.
Yeah, that's fine.
She has countered your spell, Funame.
What? That's crazy.
She does have to use a spell slot to do that, though, so she also goes down 1. Okay. And that does use her reaction.
Okay.
But, yeah.
I mean, presumably he has more.
Yeah. I mean, you don't know. That could be her last spell of that level. You're not sure. Okay, Funame, that is your action. Anything else you would like to try to do?
I've got nothing else I can do. So that's it.
You're singing your Blade Song. You don't have any bonus actions or anything?
Nope, Blade Song is the only bonus action I have.
Okay. All right. It is the Goliath's turn. And the injured one is going to kind of move back a little bit and kind of get next to you, Mason. And you can see he's really messed up. I mean, he has just claw marks and frostbite all over him, and he's just leaning real heavy on that great axe, and his eyes are like closing. Nanoth, the one in front of the snow golem, is going to try to finish off this guy here. And he does so. That golem is gone, and Nanoth is furious. And Mason, you notice this as the other two are in front of him. You can see the tattoos on his body are like moving, which is pretty cool. And he takes just a step, and he reaches out for a punch, and he tries to punch the snow golem. Obviously, he can't make it, but the tattoos come off of his fist and punch the snow golem at range. And
Shit, that's pretty far away.
unfortunately, he does critically miss. But you do see his cool tattoo thing that he's doing.
See, it was very cool.
It was very cool. And then the other Goliath is going to run up and back up Funame. He's going to run up to these wolves, and he's going to try to hit these wolves here. 12 misses, 21 hits for 5 slashing. He hits this one for 5. Deep gouge in the wolf, but the wolf is still alive. That is it for him. Mason, it is your turn.
All right. So, I'm gonna use my action to. Wait, lay on hands is an action.
Mm-hmm. It is. Yeah.
This guy's pretty roughed up, right?
Yeah. He seems like if you had to quantify it, he probably has like 1 or 2 hit points.
Okay. Well, I mean,
but yeah, I mean, you don't think he's gonna die.
Yeah.
But he does need medical attention at some point.
Right.
But you don't think he's just gonna like die if he's left alone.
I will say this: I should be good in combat up to.
I'm gonna save. I always like to save 5, but because I'm on. Oh, my lay on hands does more now.
Yes. Also, he has a
shit.
health kit.
Hold on.
He does, yes. Yes, your lay on hands gets upped by 5. Yep.
Yeah. So I have lay on hands for 20.
You sure do. Level 4, 20 lay on hand. That's a lot of healing.
420. Yeah, so I'm gonna land hands this giant for 15, and I'm gonna ours Goliath.
Yeah, the Goliath. He is. Yeah, they are a race of giants. So that is correct.
I'm gonna ask this Goliath what I said. Hi. Hi. I go by Mason. What do you go by?
Oh, hi.
Friend?
He says.
I did not kill her.
He's like spitting up blood, and he goes, "My name is Lokag, of the Thun Kalaga tribe, clan. Excuse me, they do clans. The Thun Kalaga clan.
Did you say fun?
Thun Kalaga.
I assume that's spelled TH''N. but I could be wrong.
It isn't. It's THUUNLAKALAGA.
Yep,
Yeah, you ignorant fuck.
His name has the hyphen. It is LO-KAG, Lokag.
I spelled that right.
Hey, sweet.
Thunkalon.
And as you lay your hands on him and heal him, his eyes widen, and he says, "Oh, you are a mighty warrior.
Thank you.
Thank you
Of course.
for helping our friends."
So that's 15 I healed.
Yeah, yep. You heal him for 15, and he immediately stands up straighter, and he kind of cracks his back, cracks his knuckles, and says, "It's time to finish off these minions of the Frostmaiden."
I thought you were gonna say, "Can you fix this arthritis?"
Yeah, he cracks his dick.
Hey, you seem to be a doctor. Can you take a look at this rash I have on the inside of my butthole?
I've been taking
He just
this blue
takes
pill
his
for a
trousers
while.
off.
Real quick.
So that is your action, Mason. You still have your movement
Yes.
and your bonus. Would you like to do anything else?
Yeah. I would.
Cough for me.
Yeah, my bonus action, grab his testicles,
Yeah.
lay in your head, cough. No, I'm going to go, I'm gonna, I'm actually gonna go up to, where's Funime? I'll go up to
I'm
Funime.
right up at the
Close it as close to Funime as you can. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can actually get right up behind
Yeah,
Funime.
I'll get up right behind,
Yep.
and I'll motion to the Goliath here and speak in giant and be like, let's go.
Yeah, no, they're pumped.
Yeah.
I mean, they look angry and pissed. I mean, there's a pile of dead Goliaths and Griffins just
Yeah.
freezing in the snow. I mean, these guys look, yeah, they're ready. All right, that is it for Mason. It is the wolves' turn, and you hear a sharp whistle from the frost sorceress. Just I can't whistle.
I can't listen.
Just something like that, yeah. And the two of the wolves break off and surround you, Mason. The Goliath that's standing there, though, is going to try to swing his great axe at one of them as they move.
That's right, bitch.
15 hits. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this guy. Oh, that wasn't the injured one. Okay, so yeah, he hits one pretty bad. It's still up though. And these two wolves surround you, Mason, and they're just ravenous, drool dripping off their maws, and they are going to start attacking.
Goliath hits one of the wolves?
Mm-hmm. He does. Yeah, one of the wolves is injured now.
Attack of opportunity.
Yep. So wolves have a thing called pack tactics, where if there's two or more of them surrounding an enemy, they have advantage on attacks. So these attacks, Mason, are coming at you with advantage. Here comes the first one, and it's a crit.
Nice. Always.
11 piercing, and after you take that damage, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
All right.
As this thing just like gets its maw right up under your armor and attaches its teeth around your neck and just starts thrashing and digging in.
Goes into a death roll.
Yeah.
Whoa, hold on.
Hey, what's up, Lopiordson? How you doing, buddy?
That is, I'm down to 14.
And go ahead and make a strength saving throw here.
18.
Nice.
18
Yeah,
plus
plus your
5.
bonus.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you're good. This thing tried to drag you to the ground, but you're able to just get your hands and throw it off of you. Here comes the other wolf. 14.
No. That's
Yeah,
not it.
this one's trying to come at you from behind, and you just give it a bash with your shield and just stop it from attacking you. The other two wolves are now going to start teaming up on the Goliath in front of them. Here comes the first attack, and the second. Ooh, that's a crit for 18.
Wait. Which Goliath?
Not Nanoth. The Goliath to the left in front of the wolves.
Oh.
Yep. So this hits. The Goliath is going to use its reaction, though, to do something called Stone's Endurance. And it's actually going to gain 9 temporary hit points in response to the damage, because this thing was about to kill it.
Dang.
So the Goliath, like, this wolf gets a nasty blow, and the Goliath, like, steels itself and screams, just, ah! And just somehow endures through this terrible wound, and is still up. That is it for the wolves. It is the Frost Druid's turn, and she has her eyes narrowed on you, Duckblade. She's holding her wound in one hand, her staff in the other. and she points it at you, and she starts speaking in arcane.
Happy New Year.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I pay attention to her. I watch how her lips move.
Oh, sure. Let's see. What is she gonna do here? Yeah, she's gonna cast a nasty spell on you.
Shark harder.
Do you speak Elvish? She's reciting something in Elvish. Okay. You do see how her lips move, but you don't really understand what she's saying.
I want some poker.
She casts. Oh. Hello. Oh, that's not working. Why is that not working? That's fine. Yeah, she casts a spell, and suddenly this ray of silvery light comes down from the sky and seems to pinpoint land on you, Duckblade. So
Particle
this
beam
is a
activated.
5-foot radius, and it's 40 feet high.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm gonna draw it.
I can't.
Actually, yeah. I'll draw it just in case you move. So the moonbeam is here. That's that yellow circle around you. And let's see. It doesn't do anything to you yet. That's going to happen on your turn. But as the silvery light comes down on you, these silvery flames start licking at your skin. But nothing happens yet. But lucky for you, Duckblade, your turn is right now. And what I need you to do is... Oh my god. There we go. Is to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fudge. Okay. It's 13.
13 total?
13 plus
That
five.
is not enough.
No, you got 13 plus 2, right?
Oh, is it +2 or no?
Yeah, whatever your con is.
Sorry, yeah, it is +2. 15.
15 is enough.
Oh, thank God. You saved the duck.
I was to say, like...
Half as much damage. So you take half of...
990.
Wow, you only take 3 radiant damage. Yeah, you feel like this, like, stinging, burning. It doesn't seem to burn your skin, but instead it gives you, like, a sunburn. Almost like some kind of, like, radiation. Yeah, you kind of, like, steel yourself, and the flames don't really do that much to you.
You feel like you're in Chernobyl for about a minute.
And Duckblade, it is your turn.
I look at the burn and I say to her, "You're not a god, are you?" And then I try to run past the golem towards her.
Okay.
It gives you one.
Yeah, gives you a little titty twister there. Okay, the golem is gonna try to hit at you, but you're gonna run right in front of this druid here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see, snow golem, 19
Got me.
for 11 total damage.
Woo, I'm down to 2.
Hey, that's why I always say 5 lay on hands, alright?
Alright.
Okay.
I'm good.
Hey, happy New Year to you too, little
Happy
Bjorn
New
son.
Year.
Now I'm gonna pull out my poison Kursari gun.
Yep.
And I'm gonna swing at the witch.
Okay, here we go. Make
You're,
that
like,
attack.
Right in front of her, aren't you?
Oh yeah, he ran up right next to her.
What?
Oh,
10 plus 7.
That is a hit.
Or 10 plus... Yeah, 7. Cool.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage.
1 to 6. 5 plus
11. And then why don't you tell me what that poison does, buddy?
It just does paralyzing poison.
Okay.
A DC 13 con.
DC 13 con. Okay, here we go. She's gonna roll con. Oh, actually, first she's gonna roll concentration because you hit her, and she's concentrating on that moonbeam there. She fails again. She's not able to keep concentration on the moonbeam. Okay, that spell disappears. And now she's going to try to steel herself against the poison. Here it comes. Wow, critical failure. Yeah, Duckblade, you get a sneaky hit in as she's trying to block with her staff and these like crystals are coming out. But you're agile enough and you're able to get in and just slice her a little bit. And she like starts to twitch. And then she just falls face first in the snow, and she's kind of just shaking, and she's just shaking and shivering in the snow currently.
Ooh.
She is paralyzed.
Oh, question for DM. I assume she was controlling these frost golems. Is that the thing?
You had maybe had thoughts of that, but they do not disappear
Okay, all
when
right.
she goes down. Yeah.
All right.
Can I tie her up with rope?
Whoa.
That
Only the
would
first date. All right.
that would take a whole action. I believe you do currently only have your bonus action here.
All right, I'll just flurry of blows her.
So, attacking a creature who is paralyzed, you have advantage, and if you're within close range, you auto crit on every hit. So go ahead and roll a d20 twice to see if you hit.
That is a 6 plus 7.
That is not enough, but you do have advantage, so go ahead and roll again.
11 plus.
That's
7.
enough.
Yeah.
So this is an automatic crit, so go ahead and roll your damage die twice.
4
Plus.
5.
Yep, and then go ahead and roll again.
Oh.
Wow, okay.
Aw.
13 damage to this
Wait,
paralyzed
4 plus 5 twice.
Because I critted.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
no, it's 4 plus 5 once.
So 2d4 plus 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay. All right.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, she's down in the snow, and you can see she's fighting it. She's like paralyzed, but she's trying to lift herself off the snow. And yet, Duckblade, I mean, what do? Do you just like frickin' drop an elbow on her or something?
Drop an elbow.
The
Give her the
people's feather.
people's elbow.
Yeah.
No. The people's feather.
The people's feather. Yep.
Yep, that's what I'll do with the people.
Yeah. You just jump up, whoop, whoop, boom. Yeah, and you hit her hard, and you hear her gasp for breath as you knock the air out of her.
And I'm gonna use my hands of healing on myself.
Yeah. Go ahead. Roll that.
1
Plus,
3.
yep. So go ahead and gain 4 there. All right, Duckblade, I think that's it for you.
Yes.
Holy hell.
Okay, it is the
Wow.
Snow Golem's turn. The Golem closest to you, Duckblade, is going to get right up next to you,
Oh,
and it's gonna start swinging. Here comes the first punch. 22.
that got me.
Wow, they only have a +4. They've been rolling really good. This is a total of 13 damage.
Are you down?
I'm down.
Duckblade. Yeah, this thing just uppercuts you, and like you were injured, so you feel your lights go out, and you fall down to the ground, and everyone sees Duckblade go down, and this Snow Golem, it sees what you did to its master there, and it copies you, and it kind of jump ups in the air, and it takes its elbow, and it's gonna drop an elbow on you.
Oh god.
TM learned.
It hits you for 10 more damage. So make sure you're keeping track of your negatives.
So what was the first one?
So the first one was 13. So that would have put you at what?
-7.
-7?
The
Okay,
people's elbow.
so now you're at -17. And remember, if you pass your negative backwards for your maximum hit points, that is an automatic death. And because you got hit while you are unconscious, I need you to fill in a death saving throw, a failure for me. Because you got hit while you were unconscious, that is an automatic failure.
Fuck.
And the other Snow Golem, the one next to the wolves here, it's going to form a snowball, and it's going to try to throw it at Funame. 9 misses you. Funame, you're real, you got your blade song singing, you're able to just duck and weave out of the way of that one. That is it for the golems. And speaking of which, Funame, it is your turn.
You gotta save Duckblade.
I don't know how much to get next to Duckblade.
So, to get next to Duckblade would be
About 350.
30 feet of movement, but you do have to go around these enemies here, so 10...
I have 40.
40 gets you exactly to where Duckblade is.
All right, I'm gonna stand over the semi-lifeless feathery body.
So, I will let you know, in order to
you're
do this,
moving past
you're
him.
going to be taking 2 different opportunity attacks from these wolves. Okay. So, you start running. You see Duckblade go down, and this Snow Golem just starts... yeah, go ahead, Mason.
Please, sir, can I have another?
Question for DM.
Mm-hmm.
Since I see what he's about to do. I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you can see he's like about to
Yeah,
run
yeah.
away, yeah.
For guidance to work, do I have to be actively touching him?
No, but guidance is an action that you would have to use to cast on somebody. Yeah. You wouldn't be fast enough to be able to cast guidance on him. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, okay.
Yep. So Funame, you start running.
That was an
These ravenous wolves are going to start biting as you run away. Here comes the first one. Here comes the second one. One of them critically failed. One of them rolled a 21.
I'm going to shield.
Oh, what does that put your AC up to?
22.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, because funny thing, because these wolves, if it did hit you, you do have to make that strength saving throw, and if you would have failed, it would have knocked you prone, and you wouldn't have been able to make it to Duckblade.
That's bad.
But good, yeah. Yeah, you see this wolf has made it past your defenses. It's about to bite you. You cast shield real quick, knock it back, and Funame, you are standing right next to Duckblade here.
Sorry, marking.
Because
Yep.
I was about a guidance that says I do have to.
You have to touch
I have
them.
to touch them.
That's
but-
how you activate the spell. Then
Yeah.
the spell lasts for a whole minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's what I. Yeah.
Please don't teabag me.
Crouch,
I get
crouch,
ready and I
crouch.
whip up my
Yeah.
my little thing and I just fan the back up and get ready to squat.
Crouch, crouch.
I just jam the L stick like 1,000.
I don't even get quite all the way down before I'm all the way going back up again.
Oh, how many vials of that poison did you have, Duckblade?
I have 2. I used up 1.
Okay. Just making sure you're keeping track of that. Yep, you're good.
Let's see.
So I have 1 left.
Yep. What you gonna do, Foon?
Well, if I bring him back, he's just gonna get slapped around again.
Well, now that you've run up next to Duckblade, you can see the snow golem was just like beating him while he's down. And as you run up, the snow golem turns to you, and now you can see it's getting ready to like try to punch you. And you do see that this frost druid is like convulsing on the floor and trying to pick herself back up.
What's your hit die?
Monks is a D8.
Sorry, looking up damage or something.
Yep, you're fine, man. You know what? Actually, while you're doing that, let me run to the bathroom. Take a quick...
Can you bring me a plastic fork on the way down?
Yeah, of course.
Remember last time we went to Nations and they gave us like 18 wooden forks and they forgot my pie?
Mm-hmm. That was one of the best times of my life. That's fun.
They gave us like a whole fucking fistful of wooden forks.
Hey, were you really looking forward to eating your apple pie? Hey, take these 8 wooden forks.
I wanted my lemon cream pie, dude.
Ooh,
That,
lemon cream.
yeah.
I have 2 options. I can try and point blank chromatic orb someone in the face for 3d8.
We have to use your diamond, right? Or did we retcon? Or not retcon, did we?
It doesn't consume the diamond.
You just need one.
I just need one apparently.
I mean, chromatic orb's a really powerful spell.
Yeah, 3d8 is the second most powerful spell I have.
Or what's your other option?
Thunder Wave, which is 2d8 to
Is
each
that one of the million spells that like kills everything?
in a wave.
Yeah. No, fuck that. You're gonna hit Duckblade,
He's already on the ground.
but you can still hit him.
The benefit is that I'm hitting 2 things at 2d8.
What, Duckblade and and the golem? What are you
No,
talking about?
the caster's on the ground next to him.
Oh.
I think we have a turn to worry about the
Yeah.
cast.
And additionally, if the golem fails, it gets pushed 10 feet back.
Honestly, just use chromatic orb and just that's fine.
I'm at disadvantage being super close to them.
But
I automatically get advantage, so it neutrals out if she's on the ground paralyzed in front of me.
yeah, why don't you use the chromatic orb on the sorceress?
That's what I just.
You'll
just
have no
the golem.
disadvantage.
no, but I don't have advantage either.
Yeah,
They neutral each other out,
yeah,
is what I'm saying.
yeah. So,
I'm just giving you the options.
yeah,
Now, or I use my action to pick you up.
because if you kill the sorceress, I'm assuming the golems will die too.
Well, I mean,
We don't know that.
they didn't die when she was like fucking paralyzed. You know?
That's true. That's true.
I don't know.
And if it's about consciousness, I can put her to sleep instead.
Yeah. I'll put her to sleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You'll give her the
maybe-
hammer.
I will.
Honestly, yeah.
You'll lay forge.
She can consensually lay next
Right.
to my giant penis.
So, my thing is, if you kill this golem, she seems to make these pop up like as if they're nothing.
I mean, she also counterspelled me. Not to say that she can't do it again.
She made my dick pop up like it was nothing.
And then she has a limited amount of counter spells.
I have a limited.
Then where
amount.
does that argument come from when she can't cast counterspell right now? She's paralyzed.
I'm just going through options with you guys.
Honestly, I was thinking about using. I thought you were gonna use the chromatic orb on the golem.
That's what I was originally thinking.
Yeah.
Why
but-
not? Just go ahead.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Because that's the biggest threat right now.
You're right.
Yeah,
you're
but
right.
I'm point blank, so I'm at disadvantage.
Either way you are. So.
Well, that's not true. That's why I said if I target her, I'd be at advantage, and at disadvantage they neutral out.
Yeah. So.
I think I'll just stick with that.
Yeah.
How about you just like stick your finger right into her fucking skull?
And pull the trigger.
Just.
I don't think the DM's gonna allow that.
How about you kill that golem, dude?
Yeah, no coup de grace. You get plenty of damage from auto criticals and advantage, so there's no need for that.
I'm
You
gonna
could-
chromatic orb the sorceress lady on the ground.
Okay. Yep. You do have advantage on that, but being a ranged attack, the snow golem's distracting you, trying to fight you. That would impose disadvantage, so you can make this attack at regular.
That's exactly what I was trying to tell you.
Oh, were you?
I did not understand it. I knew
Yeah.
exactly
No,
what you
no,
were saying.
I was
Yeah.
I knew exactly.
I was explaining it earlier. As all I was saying.
Yep. So go ahead and roll the attack.
+6.
That is a hit. And what damage type are you choosing?
3d8. Fire?
Okay.
Right? Because it's got residual damage. It's either that or acid.
fire.
It's your choice.
I would do fire. Frost.
Yeah, that's it.
Fire. Kill frost bitch.
Confirm with the DM that this looks like a D8 in case. Just making sure, you know.
Man, they all look. They look.
Can someone else hand me their D8? Thank you.
Yeah, it's fine. That is 16 damage.
Gross.
Yeah, you sink your, you like conjure your chromatic orb and just sink it down onto her paralyzed body. And she's trying to fight it, and the fire's just burning away her clothing and searing her skin. She seems to take massive damage from this. But she is not dead yet.
I have no other actions that I can take, but I will prep a revive action on my boy Feathers
boy.
McGee.
Okay, yeah,
'Cause
that
I'm
is
gonna
it.
use his kit. You know?
Yeah.
If it's okay with the DM, can I use the bonus action to grab the kit, and then when my next action comes,
Yes, you can use your bonus action to grab the healer's kit out of his bag real fast. I believe you are not proficient with healer's kit, but you can still try to make it work.
Yeah.
So we'll leave that for later. It is the Goliath's turn. The one in front of the wolves
Man, I really wish you told me you got nations.
is going to attack.
Sorry, man.
That's alright.
He finishes
I
off.
assumed you didn't want it.
He finishes off both of the wolves in front of him with 2 slashes of his great axe, one at each. They are dead.
Go grab 4.
Nanoth runs up to the snow golem here, and he starts attacking. Oh man, massive damage.
Mouse.
29 damage. Yep, this snow golem is eviscerated into a pile of snow after Nanoth is done with it. And they're just screaming, "Rah!" And this guy behind Lokag, he starts running up to get in the action. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to get next to this wolf here. And he's going to start swinging. And he finishes off the wolf flanking you from behind, Mason.
Wow.
Mouse.
And they're kind of just like rallying around you guys now that the tides of battle have turned, and they're just like, ah! and it is your turn, Mason. You still got this one wolf trying to bite at you.
Yeah, well, let's try and take it out. Was that the wolf that was hit previously?
It
Yeah.
sure was.
Okay.
It has a big gash
Yeah.
across its
Right.
chest.
Yeah, let's try and hit that.
You can't miss.
I actually, I
Well,
certainly could.
I don't know why you would put that negative juju on this.
I
don't know.
You can't hit then.
I certainly
apparently.
could, and to be clear, I'm grabbing profit. That's a +8 to hit.
Yep,
Yeah.
+8.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
That's a 16 +8. That's that.
That's a
saying
hit.
You can't miss.
Go ahead and roll damage. Roll that
that
1d8
That's a 1d8. Yeah.
plus a lot.
1d8 plus that's +5. That's +7. 1d8 +7.
1d8.
So profit is 1d8 +5, and plus I have +2 from dueling.
Yes, plus the bonus from it being a magical item. This should be +8 actually, because
How?
5 strength, 2 from dueling, and 1 from it being a magical item. That is 8 total. Yeah,
Wait. So
it should be 1d8 +8.
1d8 +8.
Yo, yeah.
Wait, 1d8 +8. That's not with dueling.
No, that is with
everything.
dueling. That
Okay.
counts everything. Yeah,
Yeah.
that counts all of your bonuses.
So just to, I'm gonna do 1d8 +6 plus.
+2. Yeah, no, that's
yeah,
totally
yeah.
fine. Yeah.
All right. That's a 4. Wow, that's 12.
Yeah,
That's 12.
yeah. I mean, Mason, this thing's trying to bite at you, and you just give one whack of your warhammer, and you just crush this thing's skull, and it just falls to the ground.
Also, thank you to Prophet of Aries for being a patron.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, and your sick magical item.
Yeah.
All right, Mason, you still got your movement and
All right.
bonus action.
No more wolves.
No more
No
wolves.
more wolves. The only enemies left are one snow golem and the paralyzed frost sorceress.
Oh, okay. That just disappeared. I'm like, okay. So there's these 3 Goliaths, and okay. So let's. How far away am I from Duckblade?
You are 35 feet away from Duckblade.
All right. Can't.
So you could go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could get to here.
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right. And then any bonus actions or anything? I know you're still concentrating on your Shield of Faith on Nanoth.
I'm gonna shield. I can cast shield again. And,
You could, yeah.
Because I don't think Nanoth really needs that anymore. So I'm gonna use up another spell slot, and I'm gonna shield.
The Druid.
I'm gonna shield. Funame.
Okay. Funame, you are shielded now. He has unshielded Nanoth.
Yeah, I'll let Nanoth know. I'll say, good job. I'll say, well met, friend. My friend needs his blessing now. My elf
What is it? +2 AC?
+2 AC.
Yep.
Not bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it puts me at 24 if I know.
That's pretty
With his shield,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So well met, Lokag or Nanoth.
Nanoth, yeah.
My puny elf friend.
My weak elf friend.
It's a giant thing.
Yeah.
He'll get it.
Yeah, he looks at Funame, and he looks at you, and he says, yes, your friend probably needs it more than I do. And he's like, I mean, his muscles are bulging. He's holding his greatsword. His tattoos are like flowing around his body. And he goes, yeah.
Yeah. I assume his arms are like bigger than your fucking torso.
Yeah, I mean, he's,
I
yeah,
hope so.
they're huge. Okay, that is it for Mason. Is that the end of your turn, buddy?
That's my turn.
Okay, so things in this battle are looking great.
Yeah.
You know, Duckblade's down, but you guys are feeling, you're feeling good. You're able to get him. You guys hear a blaring, almost like a foghorn in the distance, just like a bah! And you all go, what the fuck is that? Wah! And it sounds closer. And as you guys look into the distance, I mean, the blizzard is still raging. You can only see about 60 feet out, but you see this almost like a spotlight. Like if someone had a really high-powered flashlight like that they're like just looking around with, and you guys can see it's like in the sky, and then it goes on you guys and just like.
Can I bust out my piano?
No. And from a distance, coming out of the snow, you guys see something that looks like this. And I'll show you guys here. It's in the top left. It's just a cloaked like a cloak, and it's like floating off the ground, and it just has a beam of light coming out of its head.
Is that a Canadian?
Hey mate, sorry. Hey, I've come to steal the show. And through the clenched teeth of this frost druid who's battling this paralyzed poison on the ground, she's like having a seizure, and she's trying to pick herself off the ground, and she turns to look up to where Funame and Mason are, and she says, "The Frostmaiden's reckoning has come."
Fuck. Oh man.
And here we go.
Oh.
It shines its light on Funame. Oh, but it critically failed. It shines its light on you, Funame, and then you hear the foghorn go off, the bang, and you see this projectile come at you, and you're able to just dodge and weave out of the way. But as you do, you feel this like freezing cold blast of energy go by your head.
Oh shit.
And that...
Your AC is like off the charts right now, though, man.
Yeah, but it's not going to be that way forever.
No, but it is right now, so chill out. You Elementor is blessing you.
Okay, hang on. I need to change something really quick here. Give me just a second. Aura, 20 feet. See. Okay. And surrounding this this like robed figure, you can see the snow. So like the blizzard is raging, and you can see the snow coming down, but the snow around this creature just seems to be like swirling around it, like almost in like a small tornado.
It's like a blizzard around it. Yeah.
And after it misses you, Funame, it's going to target one of the Goliaths, and it is going to try to shoot its beam. This time it rolled a 22, which hits this Goliath, and it hits him for 27 cold damage.
Which one was that?
This is the one Goliath who you didn't learn its name. This isn't Lokag or Nanoth.
He was wearing a red shirt.
Legit, that's who she aimed for. Yeah.
As it hits the Goliath, you see like the Goliath like has this terrible frostburn all around its chest, and you see his eyes roll up, and he just falls into the snow.
Can you do me a favor? Can you play a Wilhelm scream?
There you go.
He was wearing a red shirt, that's why.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And that is it. It is the Frost Sorceress's turn, and she is going to try to battle this poison that is raging inside of her. Here we go. Okay, she made it. She finally, she like gets invigorated by this minion of Frostmaiden or whatever, and she pushes, or whatever, and she pushes herself off the ground, and she like... let's see. That's her action, though. Let's see. Does she have any sick bonus actions? She does. She picks herself off the ground, and suddenly her shape changes. She turns into an owl, and she flies about 40 feet back away from you guys.
Towards the
20, 25,
Dirtler?
30, 35, 40. Yep, towards the Dirtler. She moves herself up there. I'm going to move the battlefield up here a little bit so you guys can see. And she is now like this snowy owl just flapping. And Duckblade, it is your turn. You are down, my friend. I need you to make a death saving throw.
Oh my god.
Roll that d20.
Okay.
Roll a 10 or higher.
You can do this. That is 12.
Yes!
All right, go ahead and mark off a success. And that is it for Duckblade. It is the Snow Golem's turn. And this thing is latched onto Funame. Here it comes. 17.
Definitely.
and 11. Yep, Funame, you're able to just dodge and parry and block this snow golem just trying to punch you. That is it for the golem, and Funame is up.
I use my 5Ds of dodgeball.
That's right.
Nice.
Duck, dip, dive, duck, dodge.
And dodge.
And dodge.
Duck, div, dive, dip, dodge.
Well, dodge is the first one and the last one, right?
Yeah,
it's
dodge
dodge,
is the only
dip,
one
duck,
duplicate.
dive, dodge, yeah.
Yeah, okay, anyway.
Anyway.
Stupid
All right,
fucking-
Funame, what you doing, buddy?
All right, so Mason, since Funame is pretty much unconscious here, I have a choice.
You mean Duckload?
Duckblade, sorry.
You are pretty much unconscious.
No, I'm always unconscious. I can run after and try and blast her out of the sky.
I think I should. I'll take care of that.
Okay, he's already got one death saving throw, so if that golem hits him again before you get there.
I'm right next to him.
He is right next to him, yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that, and we're gonna chase Whirlybird.
All right, you're going to run after her?
Yeah.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, you can get right up next to her.
Don't forget, Golem has a.
Yes. Yep,
Yeah.
Golem will try to hit you.
Golem will try to hit you. The ring.
I can't do a Golem impression.
Oh man, I used to have one, or at least a passive.
Here it comes.
Nice.
Critical failure. And the owlbear is floating about 7 or 8 feet off the ground, but you can melee attack it if you want to. She's like just flapping her wings at head level.
We're gonna Scorching Ray it.
Oh, okay. Do you, Scorching Ray is a ranged attack. Do you want to stop a little bit short of her so you're not at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you said she was flying, so.
Well, she is, but she's kind of like eye level with you, so I'll pull you back just 5 feet, and then you're able to get your full ranged attack
As
out.
long as I get my Sams out there. That's all I
Oh
care
yeah. Yep. Roll those. Roll the first d20 to hit.
Plus 6, so this is 4, so 10. I think
10 is gonna miss. Go ahead and roll your second attack.
Start soon.
Plus 6, 19.
That is a hit. Roll damage. Ooh, 8. Okay, that is a good hit, and you singe the owl, and she falls out of her owl form, and her human form just falls into the snow. And you can see she's breathing raspy, she's burned and bludgeoned and poisoned. She seems like she's on the brink of death, and she looks at you and she spits out blood and she says, "You can kill me, but the Frostmaiden's wrath is everlasting."
Oh shit, that's a 19, dude.
Yep.
19.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your damage, buddy.
I'm just gonna say okay, and then just
Yeah. Whatever damage you roll is basically gonna kill her. Yeah.
9.
So you say okay, and you just blast her, and you just half of the skin on her face just gets singed off, and you can see skull, and she just collapses into the snow, and she is dead. And when she dies, the snow golem sinks into the snow and is gone. And you can see her blue staff that she was using also just seems to just become snow, and it just like disappears into the snow. Yep. All right. Anything else, Funame? You still have 5 feet of movement and a possible bonus action.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step towards everyone else going south 1
Yep.
cube, but still within the outer limits of the.
Yeah, you are still on the outside of this snow tornado that's happening next to this creature. Yeah.
Said you fell off plus L plus ratio.
Plus L plus ratio. Plus you're dead.
Plus you're dead.
All right, and then that's it for Funame.
I've got no other actions. I think the only other action I want to do is a full.
I'm gonna hold this out.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It is the Goliath's turn, and as the unnamed Goliath warrior goes down, you hear Nanoth scream and giant. He goes, "No!"
I did not kill her.
He says, "No." VMAC. Ah! And he just like goes into this rage, and you can see his face is like red with anger, and his tattoos are just swirling all over his body. And he takes his greatsword and he goes, "I'll kill you!" And he starts running towards this creature. 5, 10, 15, 30. He gets to here, and he throws his greatsword.
Can I make an odd request?
Yeah.
Can
What's
you
up?
Start naming people after car parts.
Sure, I can. I'll name one person after a car part.
I was really hoping.
Oh, catalytic converter! No. Okay, so here we go. He's going to throw his greatsword, and he is recklessly attacking, so he gets advantage on this attack.
Oh.
He rolled a 20 for 15 slashing damage. That hits. As you see him just whirl his greatsword, and it goes just through the blizzard and just sticks this thing in the chest.
What is it? I don't even know.
Is
like,
it?
yeah.
What is it?
Shut up.
Then you can see one of his tattoos seem to have like left a string attached to his greatsword, and he gives a heave, and his greatsword comes whirling back, and he catches it.
That guy's awesome.
This guy is sick. He's like fucking
Kratos or some
Kratos.
shit.
Yeah.
How
5,
do I
10,
become one of
15,
these
20,
people?
25, 30.
Tattoos.
Lokag, you can see he kind of like runs up, and then he sees what Nanoth did, and he like looks down at himself, and under his breath, only you can hear this, Mason. He goes, well, shit, I can't do that. And he's going to use the rest of his movement to just move a little bit closer, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's just going to move up next to Nanoth and kind of get his great axe
He's got
ready.
the tattoos as well. Though.
He does.
Yeah.
He
But
doesn't seem to have the
apparently,
same power as Nanoth, though, yet.
Apparently, his tattoos
And Mason, you are up, my friend.
not as cool. As,
Yeah. The other guy's tattoos aren't moving. They seem to be just like tattooed on his body. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So only one of their tattoos. Okay. One. I thought you said a couple of them were, but I guess not. But they all
Yeah. No,
have-
they're all tatted, but only Nanoth
Alright.
seem to be moving on his body.
Can I like? I want to see if I can, like. Can I look at? Can I observe this thing and see what the fuck it is? Like, can I tell what
This
is?
creature,
Yeah, yeah.
I will let you know. Your character has never seen this before.
yeah,
It just looks like a floating cloak
Yeah,
with
yeah.
just a beam of light coming out of it. Yeah, you've never seen this in your
It
life.
looks bizarre. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so I'm gonna go up to Duckblade and I'm gonna use my action to get him up.
Absolutely. How much are you healing Duckblade for?
I got.
But you can use his health kit.
So
You
you
could. That
you-
would only stabilize Duckblade, though.
you have the health kit.
That
I
wouldn't.
prepped it, but I didn't use it.
You prepped it, but it's on your person.
Oh yeah, it is on your person. Yeah.
Um,
And also health kits. Health kits only stabilize. It would basically bring Duckblade to 0.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have to make death saving throws, but he would still be down.
Okay, so I got a question. A question for the DM. Since I'm like at his side and there's really no distractions going on right now except for this fucking thing, but it's pretty far away. Can I use lay on hands and a potion? Can I roll for it?
Normally, I would say no. Let me see. I'll tell you what. If you expend your use of inspiration, I will let you use both a potion and a lay on hands. Or you cannot, and you can't. The choice is yours.
Okay. In that case, I think my safest bet is to. I have a potion of healing, and the vitality potion I think is not going to heal him enough. But can I? Wait, hold on. Can I use my action to like get him up, or no? I just need. I need it. I'll use a potion of healing on Duckblade.
Okay.
That is it's
2d4 plus...
2d4 plus 2.
Yep. All right, Duckblade, go ahead and roll your healing.
Oh. 4.
Plus 2, you are up to 6 hit points.
16. So total.
Yep, the minus doesn't matter. You are up to 6. And go ahead and erase your successful death saving throw, but not your failure. The failures stay until you take a long rest. All right. Mason, bonus action movement.
You can hold his hand.
Frostmaiden.
You can sweet talk him.
Okay, how far away is Funame?
Funame is not too far. 25 feet away.
Okay, I think because Shield of Faith goes up to.
Well, that's just to cast it.
Yeah.
Your Shield of Faith will persist as long as you are concentrating
Yeah.
or until the time runs out.
Got you.
Yeah, Funame is fine. Funame could go 100 feet away and be fine. Yeah.
All right.
All right, peace, bitch.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean,
Peace
I
out.
only got one spell slot left, and I think I'm just gonna keep it. Yeah. I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
So you still got your shield, and
Yeah, I still have one shield.
all right.
Did you want to move anywhere?
Can I carry Duckblade?
Duckblade's up now.
Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't need carrying. You can pick him up if he's willing. You would move at half speed.
All right. Hey, Duckblade.
Yeah.
You want to hop on my back real quick?
Hey, Brandon, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Put that henhouse spear in there that I brought.
I wanna get us behind these two Goliaths here real quick. You seem pretty fucked up right now. Like
let's do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna carry Duck. Can I? Since my movement is 30.
Yeah.
Are these guys 15 feet away from me? Can I carry?
They are.
Duckblade?
Yeah, you can go 5, 10, 15. Yeah. You can carry
Okay,
Duckblade right
I'm
here.
gonna
Yeah.
carry Duckblade.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That is
Thank you.
it for Mason. It is the mysterious creature's turn, and it just you hear the foghorn blare. Just thank you so much.
Yeah, I
and
should
you
violently for you.
sweet. You just hear that, "Bwah,"
No, I'm good.
and it starts to move forward a bit.
I'm done.
No, I just want one piece.
It goes 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, yeah. It's going to go to here so that it gets everyone inside of its snowstorm.
I'm gonna.
Thank you.
It is going to whip around and try to blast Funame with one of its rays. Here we go. Ooh, an 11 misses Funame. You see its light shine on you, Funame, and you get ready and you dodge out of the way as you hear the blah, and this ray of cold just shoots past you.
I drop down and do the worm. to avoid the,
It's then going to whip around, and it's going to see you four huddled there, and it is going to shoot a ray at Lokag. Ooh, 17 hits Lokag for 35 cold damage. And I'll let you know, the Goliaths are actually resistant to cold damage, so they actually take half cold damage. He still goes down. This thing just blasts him right in the chest. He gets lifted up off the ground.
He doesn't have the reactionary gain 8.
He already used his. They only get one. He was the one that used his. He gets blasted off the ground. You can see this nasty hole that got tore out of his chest armor, and he just has this gnarly blackened skin underneath, and he just collapses onto the snow. I'm gonna leave his token there, but he's at 0 hit points. And that is it. Duckblade, it is your turn. But Duckblade, you are inside the snow tornado. Some things are gonna happen. Duckblade, make a Constitution saving throw for me, buddy.
8.
Plus.
Oh, that's total.
Oh, total.
Yeah, 6 plus 2.
Oh, okay. Duckblade. The blinding snow seems to like specifically concentrate around your head, and it's like whirling around. Until the start of your next turn, you are blinded. So, what that means, a blinded creature can't see, and you automatically fail any checks that require sight. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and attack rolls that you try to make have disadvantage. So it's like, you're not totally blind, but all you can see right now is snow, and then you can see just like little bits of like people around you.
Wow. Okay.
Yep, you are blinded. What would you like to do, buddy?
So I imagine I can't use my healing kit, right? Or silent.
Yeah, your healing kit. No, I think you can.
Can a monk
I don't
use a
know.
healing
I
kit
don't know if
blind?
it does.
I mean, that seems like something a monk would do.
So your healing kit wouldn't do anything for you. What it does is it stabilizes a creature that's down.
Yeah, I was thinking about the guy.
Oh, you're gonna try to stabilize. Yes, you can absolutely do that. Yeah. So even in your blinded state, you're able to kind of reach down and just like wipe away some of the snow and like start bandaging up his wounds and stuff. The downed Goliath is now stable.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yep.
And I will actually use my Hands of Healing on myself.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll your healing, and make sure you mark off a key point for it.
4. I'm up to 10.
So, this snowstorm.
Yeah.
So I got our Goliath friend back up.
Oh god. Okay. I just,
Well, he's not up to be clear. He's at 0 hit points and he's stable.
Oh, okay.
You stopped him from dying.
Gotcha.
Yep. Duckblade, did you want to use your movement? You can move. You can get out of this creature's like range of snowstorm here.
Yeah, let's let's move 2 squares back.
Okay. Yep. The snow that's like twirling around your head seems to follow you, but you are out of the snowstorm. And then anything else, Duckblade?
How many squares away is the creature?
Is the creature 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? It's 30 feet away from you now.
Okay, cool. I'm good. I'll pass.
I don't got a square.
All right. It is Funame's turn. Brandon's on the phone, so we'll just take a quick break here. This has been a long combat, but you guys are doing good.
I'm gonna use this opportunity to use the restroom.
Yes, please.
epic one.
Yeah, this has been an epic one for sure. Let's change the battle music here. Just get some different vibes going on. This has been a fun combat so far. Yeah, you guys are a pretty strong group of adventurers. Fucking up these Frostmaiden minions.
Did not expect that thing to go so well.
Dude, that turn where you fucking jumped over the wolves and then got your bow out and shot that bitch and made her lose. You made her lose concentration on 2 different spells by just keeping attacking her. So what you got to do to those pesky spellcasters? Just got to keep hitting them. Let's see. Okay. Oh, you know what? Run another Twitch ad while we are just on a short break here. That's a good use of time.
And I have a feeling the poison will work on her too. I was like, it's spellcaster, they have low con.
Yeah, well, it's funny, she didn't even necessarily have a low con. I mean, she has a +3 bonus to it, but like, she just didn't get the rolls that she was looking for. Yeah, you're fine, man. No worries. Yeah, we're taking a break. Yeah, I was gonna ask how. So it's been a week or two in the adventure. How does Duckblade feel about killing that kid? Is it still haunting him, or did it ever haunt him? I mean, if you rationalized it, you know, you had to do what you had to do. You were trying to infiltrate a group of bandits, but yeah, how's Duckblade feeling?
Well, Duckblade does feel like he needs to like redeem himself, so he's been trying to like. That's sort of the whole Brave Scarves thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's him trying to make good of what the Black Cloaks were. Like,
yeah,
something good must have come out of this.
I'm sure Duckblade probably felt better after finally defeating the Black Cloaks and killing their leader and everything. Yeah.
Let's just put it this way. Next time we're in Tourmaline, Duckblade's gonna look for that boy's father.
Targos.
Targos.
Targos. Yep.
That's what I'm missing that.
You gonna let the kid's dad know that you murdered his child?
Yes.
Is that what you're really gonna do that? Oh my god. No.
I
I can't wait for that interaction.
I was
hey, I killed your kid.
Let's just
Gonna be a fun one.
say Mason had a big influence on Duckblade honor-wise.
Aw.
It's just like
Yeah,
morality-wise.
Mason's a pretty honorable guy.
Yeah. So, like-
I like this character.
And Duckblade used to be like a ne'er-do-well that has to like survive and shit. So like he instantly this honorable guy and was like he wants to do.
Oh,
better.
I'm glad that the teachings of Ilmater has affected me positively.
Let's put it this way: he's pretty much the one god I don't want to kill.
Ilmater is pretty dope. Yeah,
Not bad.
I'm saying
Not
he's
bad.
a pretty cool guy. I really, I don't know. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. I'm glad. I feel a lot better now that I was feeling like super fucking exhausted at the beginning of the night, but now I'm feeling like pretty awesome. Not just because I'm drinking rum, but
Which helps. Which helps.
Which does help. but-
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
This is I always fucking come out of D&D like feeling awesome.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of
I'm
fun.
glad you.
Well,
How's that hen house?
It's very good. Yeah, they're this is just their regular IPA. It's pretty good.
I don't think I've actually had their regular IPA.
Yeah. They're all over the place now. They're in like they've finally made it big. They're in like every fucking grocery store.
I've had a few hen house beers, but not the regular IPA.
Yeah, yeah. I've had some of their rotating beers as well,
Yes,
which are
yeah.
pretty good. Yeah, they have a rotating hazy right now called something.
Yeah, I've
But,
had some
it's
at
pretty good.
Hop.
Yeah.
Hop has their own app now.
Mm.
Yes, and I have like 105 points or something. I've been racking them up since they opened. I'm like a day one customer.
Sheesh.
I'm like the Master Hunter of the Hop Grenade. Shout out to Master Hunter if you're out there somewhere.
He's out there somewhere,
Uh,
living his life, doing good things. We miss him. Shout out to the old heads. Master Hunter, Lightning. Who else? Who's another old head? Corrupt. Yeah.
GMG.
I feel hasn't Corrupt popped in here and there? Yeah. Yeah. Phantom. He's an old head too. He's still around. Let's shout out some more beautiful people that support and follow us. Feast. Oh, we would be remiss to not name Feast. I mean, he was named after the goddamned leader of the Black Cloaks for God's sakes. P-Frizz,
Grinnin.
yep. Grinnin,
Absolutely.
Turpits.
Terps.
What a bunch of good folk that hang out with
You know,
us.
I know we're gonna like miss somebody and they're gonna feel bad about it.
No,
but do not
hey.
feel bad about it.
They
Like,
know we got
yeah.
nothing but love.
Yeah, like honestly, yeah. Chat. Hey, if you're watching in chat
Or on YouTube.
or on YouTube.
Yeah. Just
Say-
know that we love you.
Yeah.
Unless you're a murderer.
unless you're
Then we probably don't.
or any other reprehensible thing.
Unless you've served your time.
Hey,
Then we're here for your rehabilitation.
yeah.
And we welcome you with open arms.
Just get mad at us in our Twitch chat. Be like, hey, why did you shout me out, you motherfucker?
Yeah. Just be like, it's probably because you're a murderer.
Then just revent.
Yeah.
Revent. Just vent at us. You
Yeah.
know, just,
And repent.
you're
Do both.
Repent. No. You're not a murderer.
Speaking of murderers, G3.
Yeah.
The classic.
The most murderous murderer.
The most murdery murder of all time.
Murdery murderer of all time.
Almost as deadly as Farty McSharty.
Freddie McSharty.
Farty McSharty.
I really hope we never run into Freddie McSharty.
Oh, you will.
Oh God.
You will.
Oh man.
Farty McSharty.
I just really hope he doesn't have like the most racist Irish accent.
It's me, Farty McSharty. Oh, why was that Italian?
Here we go.
It's my lucky charms.
It's me. Farty McSharty. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this for stream. It's not copyright because it's a remix.
No, it's me. Farty
I don't know about that.
McSharty.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Let's listen to this.
floor, 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 floor. Boop boop doop doo, boop boop doop doo, boop 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 doop boo.
I assume we're ready?
Yeah, Delfino Plaza is an absolute banger.
Yeah,
All right, Funame, you are up, friend. You are inside of this creature's strange snow tornado. At the start of your turn, Funame, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, that is a nat 1, my friend. So Funame,
+3.
yeah, 4 doesn't help. At the start of your turn, Funame, the snow that's like twirling around seems to like target your head, and this happened to Duckblade on his turn as well. Yeah. You are now blinded until the start of your next turn.
That's fine.
So what that means is that you automatically fail checks that require sight. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attacks have disadvantage. So it's not like total blindness. You can still see a little bit, but your attacks will have disadvantage if you try to attack something.
That's fine.
Yeah.
What I'm planning on doing doesn't require me to.
Hey, there you go.
Use my sight.
That's totally fine.
Just like a still from GGG. What do you see with your elf eyes?
Oh wow.
What do you see with your elf eyes? All right,
It's less sticky.
You see, you know exactly
Yes,
what I'm saying.
yes,
What do you
yes.
see with your elf eyes?
The sky is red, filled with orc blood. All right, what you doing, Funme?
I'm gonna walk 15 feet towards the center of the.
Okay,
Huracan.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, you're right there.
No, a little bit more to the up left.
Up left, like here?
Yeah.
Okay, you're right next to this guy.
We're in a thunder wave.
Yeah, absolutely, my friend. So this doesn't require an attack roll, right? It's just a save.
It's just straight from me. And let me pull up the saving throw.
Yeah, please.
Is this fucking druid bitch still alive?
No.
Druid bitch is dead.
Oh,
Funame killed her.
I was about to say,
Yep.
like, because is that her sprite though, or is that Funame's?
No, that's Funame.
Oh, okay.
Make a Constitution saving roll. On failure, the creature takes 2d8
push 10
feet,
Okay.
and then half.
Yeah, half and then no push. Okay, what's your spell save DC?
6. Oh no, sorry, 14.
14. Okay, here we go. Con save. It rolled a 14. Oh, it got it.
Barely.
14 was the number it needed. Wow. So go ahead and still roll your damage. It's going to take half, but it is not going to get pushed. As you, like, the snow is blinding you, and you walk forward, and you get right up next to this guy, and you blast your Thunder Wave for 1 damage.
Wow, that sucks.
And it doesn't get pushed. Anything else, Foons?
Can't do anything else.
All
I
right.
mean, can I make a bonus attack with my blade?
No, I believe you have to make you have to make a melee attack to be able to attack with an offhand weapon.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. All right, it is the Goliath's turn. Locag needs to make a con save to see if he gets blinded. He should have rolled a 10 there. I was rolling at advantage. Locag gets blinded, and he's going to blindly fight through the snow to get up to this motherfucker here. And he's going to attack it with disadvantage. Miss and miss. Yeah, he's trying though. Now it is Nanoth with his crazy cool tattoos. Here comes his con save. He critically succeeds it. Nice. He is not blinded, and he is raging.
Oh, he's blinded by rage.
He's just he runs up to this thing and starts recklessly attacking it.
Nice.
So he gets advantage. Boom, boom. Both of those hit for 20 total slashing damage on this guy. Nanoth runs up, starts slashing it, and you can see that like. As Nanoth is like cutting it, you can see the cloak getting cut, and underneath just seems to be some kind of like black rotting skin of some kind that just seems to be floating up in the air with this cloak. It's very strange. You guys have never seen anything like this. And that's it for Nanoth. Mason, it's your turn. You're in the snow. I need you to make a con save.
How? Oh, I'll take that. It
Yep.
landed. It's a 10, and 10 is 10 plus 1.
That is not enough. Mason, you are blinded.
Yeah, I don't have a constitution.
Yep.
Okay, I am blind.
Yep.
I was gonna ask if I could see how like fucked up this thing is, but I guess I can't see shit.
Well, before you got blinded, I mean,
yeah.
you could see like it's hard to tell how
Yeah,
injured it
yeah, I
is,
was about to
as
say,
it
like-
just seems to have some dried out black, like corpse-like thing floating in it. But I mean, it's been hit, so yeah.
How is my movement halved?
No.
Okay.
No.
Can I go up to it? Can I see?
Yeah. I think you can make your way up to it 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, you can get right up next to it if you want.
Let's get right up next
Yep.
to that.
And then just remember, if you do want to attack it, it is going to be at disadvantage because you are blind.
Okay.
Blinded by the snow.
Blinded by the snow.
Right up like a douche in the middle of the snow.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, what do I got to increase my hit? That would be blessed, but I need to concentrate on that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm already concentrating on
And that would take up
Yeah.
your action.
that. Would take away.
Yep.
So you, fuck it. Let's try and wait. If no, wait. If my strength mod is 23, does that give me another plus to hit?
It does, yeah. It'll
Okay.
raise your +8 to a +9.
Yeah, let's try and let's fucking call out.
Yeah.
Let's call this now's if any time's good, it's now.
Yep.
I'm gonna call a prophet of strength's name.
Yeah.
Increasing my strength mod to 20.
Your muscles bulge as you call out upon this magical warhammer. You feel yourself invigorated with strength. But remember, you are blinded by the snow, so you're going to have to roll 2 d20s and take the lower number.
Yes. but
So hoping for a hit here.
I got.
Let's
plus-
go.
I
Come
got
on.
Plus 9.
Roll
to hit.
roll 2 20s.
That's an 18. Which
Okay.
Is very good.
All right. Let's hope for an equally high number here.
That's a 9. 9 plus 9.
18. That fucking
Yeah.
hits, man. All right. Mason, with the profit, that's 2d8 plus your bonus, so 2d8 plus 8.
And
Or no, it's actually 2d8 plus 9 because of your strength being buffed.
2d8 plus 9. Wait, hold on. 2d8 plus 10, dude.
Should be plus 9 because plus
it's
8 plus 8 is
originally
your regular,
Yeah.
and then with profit giving you 1 more strength, it should be plus 9. 5 strength, 2 for dueling, 1 for the magic weapon is 8. Profit boosts your strength by another 1, which is 9. Yep.
Okay. No, okay, that's plus 10 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, that would be plus 9. Can I use my
Divine Smite.
divine smite?
You sure as
Yes.
fuck can.
I'll-
So go ahead and roll 4d8 plus 9 for me
Alright.
as you divine smite this fucking minion of Frostmaiden.
Yeah, fuck this. All right. Let me mark down. 48
Yep, mark
plus.
off that spell slot.
I have
48 plus 9 is a shit ton of damage. I love paladins.
Hell no.
48 plus 9. Where's my D8? D8.
No.
All right. So D8s. That is 6, 5, 6,
Yep, 17.
6,
23.
23
Plus 9,
plus
31.
31.
Oh my goodness.
Woo! Yeah, Mason, you hit this thing, and you call upon the powers of Ilmater to bless your weapon attack here. You hit it, and you feel like whatever you hit seems to be like dried out and just like it feels like you're hitting like wood almost. But you hit it, your warhammer flares with white holy light, and this thing just like you hear the foghorn blare just as you just hit this thing. It doesn't die, but like this thing is like it's like a cloak floating in the air, and you can see the black skin underneath, and it's now just like floating like this. You've broken its shoulder, its head is like hanging down here, but it is still up.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yep.
This thing is tough. I think I hit with 40. Oh,
Anything else, Mason? Yeah, you hit it for a lot.
all my actions are exhausted.
Yep. All right.
I'm fucking. I'm looking back at the Goliath and I'm like, you see this shit? Like,
Nanoth looks at you after you hit it with that mighty blow, and Nanoth turns to Lokag and says, he is a mighty warrior.
Did you see that?
Yeah. No, I'm just like I'm looking at him like this thing is still not dead yet, kind of deal. Like what?
It is the
fuck?
creature's
Yeah,
turn,
yeah. Oh my god.
and it turns its broken, snapped neck, and it looks at you, Mason. And it is going to try to actually slam its body against yours. Here we go.
All right.
24 to hit
Yep, that hits.
for 8 bludgeoning damage plus 10 cold damage
That downs me.
for a total of 18.
I'm at -4.
Yeah, Mason, this thing just like retaliates and just like slams you with its body, and you feel this like sickening cold like go through your armor and like freeze your body,
that
and
fucks me
you black out and fall into the snow.
That fucks me up.
And this thing isn't done. It actually turns towards Nanoth now, and no, actually Lokag is close. Yeah, it's gonna turn towards Lokag, and it's gonna try to do the same thing. 22 for a total of 28 damage. Lokag is down again. Okay. That is it for the creature. Duckblade, it is your turn. You are out of the aura. You are not blinded. What would you like to do? You see Mason and one of the Goliaths down.
Shoot it with the bow.
Should I hit with the bow or the Molotov cocktail?
Dude, this thing is fucking.
Well, do you have a chance to light us up in the same?
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
The
probably,
bow-
yeah.
It's bow time. I'm pulling out the bow.
All right, roll that d20, brother.
What was it?
10 plus...
7.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh,
Man. 2.
7.
7 total? Okay, yeah. I mean, you nail it, like, right in the cloak, and you hear it thunk in. I mean, it takes the arrow, and it's still floating there, blaring its horn and showing its light on everyone. It is not dead yet.
Is it spinning around while it does it?
Yeah, it's just kind of like floating and spinning.
I did holy damage to it too. Though.
You did, yeah, you did radiant damage, yeah.
Radiant damage. Man, holy shit. Yeah, I'm out of spell slots too. That's it. Wait, do I get another spell slot for level 4?
No.
Okay, I'm
Nope.
still at
Is
3.
it-
Yeah, 3.
Did it turn towards me, or did it notice that arrow at all?
No, I mean, like, it... You think it probably noticed it, but, I mean, it's still just floating there, just kind of twirling, all fucking, mangled.
Gotcha. As my bonus action, I'll just use my patient defenses.
Okay.
I can dodge as a...
Yep. Yeah, you can. It lets you take the dodge action, so you are currently ready to dodge. Funame, you're up. Make a con save. You are in the snow tornado.
13 plus 3.
That is enough. You are not blind. What would you like to do, my friend? This thing looks like it is on the verge of death. Just a mangled, blackened corpse just floating in this cloak.
I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back, and then I'm just gonna blast it with my last scorching ray.
I will remind you, if you do try to move, it is going to try to hit you.
That's fine.
You are within CQC of it. Okay.
And you still got.
All right, Funame, you back up, and this thing is
wait a
going
minute.
to try to
You're
slam
down
you.
to-
No, I
Also,
know, I know.
you lose that AC bonus.
Yes.
That's what we're
Yeah.
talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Sorry, I was distracted by this cool.
All good. Here it comes. Oh my god, it rolled a crit. It rolled a 20 plus 5. That is 17 bludgeoning damage plus 12 cold damage for a total of 29.
That's
Wow. How much are you at?
I don't think Funame's been hit. I think he's still up.
That's why he still has that 10 that temporary as well.
yeah. So 43 minus
Uh,
33.
Yeah, you are
So
at 10 hit points.
Wait,
Yep.
you didn't lose any damage from the avalanche?
No.
Or
Oh, no, that was
He
the
did.
4.
Yeah, that was the -4.
Yeah.
And he hasn't been hit this whole fight.
Yeah.
-4. That's -4 of the 10 plus 10 hit points, right?
Yeah. The 10's here.
Oh. Okay.
Yep.
No. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's keeping track of it. Yeah, Funame. I mean, you take a nasty hit and you feel this creeping cold seep into your bones, but I mean, you're still up. What would you like to do?
Now that I'm not at disadvantage, I'm just gonna Scorching Ray.
Absolutely. Make sure you're marking off those spell slots. How many of those you got left?
My last one.
Oh, here we go. All right. Scorching Ray, roll that first d20, my friend.
This is +6.
3.
That is a miss. You got 2 more, though.
10.
16.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
4.
Funame, through the snow, fucking with your vision. Friends are down. You cast your Scorching Ray and you hit this thing right where the beam is coming out in the head of its cloak. And you hear a sizzling pop. And the cloak just falls to the ground. And you guys are out of combat.
That's a 14 + 6. I'm gonna hit it one more time. And
Absolutely,
say, okay.
yeah. You blast it while the cloak is down, and it just leaves a smoldering hole in it.
Fuck it.
And
Yeah.
congratulations, you guys are out of combat. Good shit,
Fuck that
guys.
thing.
That was a tough one.
What the hell was that thing? I guess we'll
Yeah.
find. Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna look at that cloak.
Yeah, so
I'm down.
Mason is
Yeah, I'll
currently
pick you
down.
up.
Thanks, bro.
That's right, Greetings McGee.
You
shift through the stuff.
unless you use some kind of healing thing, you
I
can
have the first aid kit still on me.
you do. So you do have to roll a medicine check with that because you are not proficient with healing kits.
Okay.
Unless you want to give it to Duckblade, who can do it for free.
He's too busy looting stuff.
I mean, he's not. You can just give it to him.
I'm just giving him shit.
looting. I'm just
Yeah.
looking at
Yeah,
it.
no, I know.
What is this
Yeah,
thing?
Duckblade, you're able to stabilize Mason with your healing kit. Mason, you are still down though. You're just at 0 hit points, and you don't need to make any death saves.
I'm gonna give you a handy and maybe try and pick you back up.
Lokag is also down. Did you want to stabilize him as well?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, perfect. All right. Okay. Yeah. So, Duckblade, yeah, you walk over to the cloak. Why isn't this? Oh, this one's just quieter. There we go. You walk over to the cloak and like it just looks like a regular just brown leather coat that someone would wear. And like as you pull the like head of the cloak back, you just see this horribly disfigured, just frostburned body underneath. You think it appears to be human, and it's just like its skin is just blue and black, and of course burned and slashed from all the damage that has been done to it. That's it. It doesn't have anything on it as like you flip its cloak up and everything.
Is Mason up now?
Mason is not up. He got stabilized.
Can I pick him up then?
Do you have some way to heal him to 1 hit point?
I can give him a handy.
Mm-mm.
Can I take his
You got a
hand
healing
and
hand?
lay on himself?
No, I used my last one to get ready to dodge.
Nope.
I'll tell you this.
Mason
okay.
is in critical condition. He's stable. He's fine, but he is still unconscious.
I have 1 more healing potion on me.
Then we'll
You
just
can use
it.
that on.
Yeah, you guys would
Then
know
I'll
that.
just use
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that's totally fine. You
I'll
can
just
go into
use
his
that.
bag.
You'll,
Alright.
you'll get up.
Huh?
Lingering conditions.
Yes, we will get to that.
Okay,
I forgot during combat, and that's my fault. We are gonna do that though.
I'm gonna go up to one of those smaller trees there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hack it down, and I'm gonna chop it in like I don't know quarters or something. And then
What are you chopping it with?
my sword.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk over and you start like hacking at a tree with a sword, and you're like taking out like slivers.
I'm not doing like a big tree. I'm trying to.
No, I know. I mean, it's a small tree, but you're still
Yeah,
only
yeah.
getting like little chunks off of
That's
it.
fine.
One of the Goliaths walks over, and he puts a hand on your shoulder, and he kind of gives you like a little push, and he takes his great axe and he just chops it down in one move, and then he kind of like looks at you and looks at it, and he's like, do you need like help with something?
Yeah, I just motioned for pieces.
He just goes boom, 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 and just chops it up for you.
I stack them and then I firebolt it to ignite it.
Yeah, to make like a little campfire.
Exactly.
Absolutely,
And
yep.
I'm gonna take a short rest.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can start resting.
I rolled for my potion of healing.
Yep.
I got 2 plus 2 plus 2. So I'm at 6.
Yep.
I want to go to.
Let's go ahead and just go get these lingering injuries out of the way.
Yes.
Give me just a second here. Duckblade and Mason went down. So let's start with Mason. Roll a D100 for me, buddy.
108.
That is 18.
Oh, 18.
That is not good. Mason, even with the healing potion, even with the magical healing, you have horribly fractured your arm. And even with the magical healing, you can feel the bones misplaced in there. You can no longer hold anything with two hands, and you can only hold a single object at a time. You will need additional magical healing to cure this injury.
Okay, can only one hand.
Yep. So currently you can write broken arm. And
okay.
that is, yeah. Obviously, you can't use that arm, so, yeah. Speaks for itself. Duckblade, go ahead and roll D100. 32. Duckblade, even with the magical healing you received and getting picked up, you're now walking with a terrible limp. Your walking speed is now reduced by 5. And if you want to dash, you're going to need to make a dex save or fall prone. You will need to receive additional magical healing to cure this terrible limp that you are suffering from.
Shoot. I want to lay on hands for 5 on Lokag.
Yes, yeah. He is the only one still unconscious. Yeah, you lay on hands him for 5. He gets up and as Nanoth sees what you're doing and and he sees Lokag like come to life. Nanoth rests a hand on your shoulder and he says, I don't know who you people are, but thank you. God, thank you.
I was gonna say I will hunt you down and kill you. I have a very particular set of axes.
Yeah, no,
I don't want to sound conceited, but our tribe is filled with many mighty warriors. But
is he speaking in Giant right now?
he is speaking with Giant.
Yeah.
Yes, he is speaking in Giant, and he says, but these minions of Frostmaiden were just more than we could handle, and if you 3 hadn't shown up, we would all be face down in the snow right now.
I'll convey his messaging. I said, hey, Nanoth here is very grateful for our intervention. Nanoth, we're gravely injured. Can you take us back to your tribe with that?
He says, well, I would be more than honored to bring you back to the mountains, but it is quite a long journey south from here. I don't know how much you've traveled around 10 towns, if you're familiar with the lower towns of Goodmead or Dugan's Hole, but the mountains far to the south of that are where our tribes live. We went on a mighty excursion for hunting for food. Ever since this goddamned endless winter, food has been so scarce, and our tribes actually up in the mountains have been I don't know if you're familiar with the creature gnolls. They're these monstrous hyena creatures, but they've been what's the word? They've been stealing all the food from the mountains and attacking us and causing us trouble, and it's just been so hard to get enough food to feed everyone. So we went on a mighty excursion, and now look at us. And he's motioning to all the dead griffins and Goliaths, and he says, if this endless winter doesn't stop, our tribe will be wiped out.
Say no more, Nanoth. We are actually headed south towards Goodmead. So.
Well, seeing as our mounts are now dead, I'll tell you, travel is a lot faster with these griffins that our tribe actually raises. We raise griffins and train them for combat and flight, and we ride around on them, and
we lost our axe beaks as well.
And our beautiful carriage.
And of course, our carriage.
Yes.
As
Well, after
motion towards our elf kind, like elves, right?
after me and Lokag bury our kin, we would be more than happy to accompany you south. I mean, it seems we're both headed in the same direction.
Well, let's take a short rest. All.
Yeah. Funame has built a fire. Yeah, the Goliaths agree. I mean, they could definitely use a rest.
Ooh, question.
Mm-hmm.
Question for the DM. I guess, yeah. Since we killed this, whatever the fuck that was, has the blizzard subsided?
No.
No. Okay.
The blizzard, it's not like the worst you've seen, but I mean, it's just snow is coming down. Visibility is like 60 feet out. The blizzard is going.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I was just trying to see
Yeah.
if like that had any connection to
Wow.
blizzard.
Yep.
I guess not.
While he's talking
Yeah.
to the giants, Duckblood gets to work. I cut off the head of this thing, put it in my bag.
Yeah, you do so.
Oh my
You now
God.
have a frostbitten human head in your bag.
I also now I go to this owl bear.
Sure. What do you want the owlbear?
I'm gonna look and see if there's anything interesting in there.
While he's
There's not.
looting and
Okay.
scooting,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just gonna check the druid chick.
Sure. Yeah. You walk over to her. Her staff, as I said, seemingly melted into snow on the ground. But you go through all of her pockets. You find some spell components. You find a couple diamonds worth about 50 gold each. You find 3 diamonds, and
Shit.
a bunch of other minor spell components, just various herbs and powders, none of which are particularly valuable. Very similar to the stuff that you carry on you, Funame. And that's it. Yeah, she has a very nice, if not singed, skinned wolf,
What's up,
like
Julia?
almost like a beanie that she's wearing. But
How singed?
just a little bit. When you blasted her face and melted her skin off, some of the fire like kind of burned the top of the hat a little bit, but it's still in fine condition.
I'll take it.
All right, you got the wolf hat.
I go to
I
the,
assume. Sorry.
Mhm.
Real quick. I assume it's a full skin, not just the head.
It is, yeah. It goes down the back. Yeah.
I look at the glass and sort of gesture towards the dead ones, like loot.
I'm gonna.
Like try and be respectful. Like look at them.
Oh, the dead Goliaths.
There.
Nanoth actually responds in common. Yeah, he does actually speak common, and he says,
He says,
He's-
"Shut your fucking phone off."
he says,
I'm kidding.
he says, we are nomads and a warrior tribe. We don't care much for gold treasures. We don't carry anything on us but our weapons. We'll probably take an extra weapon or two from our fallen friends, but they don't have anything worth grabbing.
What
Yeah.
about them griffins?
The griffins, you don't think you can really get anything good off them. They don't have like a poison sac or like a anything you think is like really useful.
Gotcha.
That's
they're-
like someone
they're-
killing your dog and asking,
Hey,
"Hey,
hey,
can I
whoa.
register your
The only
dead
thing
dog?"
you could think are useful are the griffin
Talons.
feathers.
Yeah, okay.
Or the
Right,
talons.
yeah.
I mean, you could take those. Nanoth will tell you. He says, "They are dead. It means nothing to me, Duckman. Take what you will."
I'm gonna speak with Duckblade, real quick here. I'm gonna appeal to your
feathery side.
No, I'm just gonna ask you like
How do you
Duck-
sleep at night?
Duckblade. Well, here I'm gonna approach you. I'm gonna ask you. I'm just gonna straight up tell you. Actually, Mason is gonna be like, I don't think we should be carrying around this this severed head with us.
I look at the head, look at Mason, look at the head,
yeah.
look at Mason. I just throw it.
Yeah, thank you.
As you throw it, I fireball it out of the sky.
Yeah, the firebolt,
I mean,
boom.
I understand your curiosity, but this is this is just a severed
Yeah.
head. It's
we
a
confident
dead.
enough
It's
to
gonna.
butcher or
It's
field
going to
dress
rot.
the
It
owlbear?
stinks.
It would be a
Talons,
nature check
horns,
if anyone wanted to try to
poison
harvest
sacks.
any like
I'm just thinking
meat
while we're
or.
around this
But
fire,
this
we
is
have a
just.
decent
This
meal.
is.
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
A little over
You think you definitely could. You're not exactly certain what bits are like edible or.
I'm sorry.
Edible, yeah.
18. Yeah. You're able to get some really nice cuts of meat, and you're very confident that it's fine to eat. Yeah.
I'll cut enough off to give some to
To
everyone.
feed everyone. Yeah. You start roasting it over the fire. You guys do notice through the blizzard and up in the sky, you can see the sun has all but set, and night is about to approach. You can tell that the aurora borealis in the sky is about to appear at any moment. And the Goliaths say, or Nanoth speaks in common to all of you. It's a little broken, but he's pretty good at it, and he says, I don't think we should travel at night. We might want to either camp here or try to find a cave or something.
Agreed.
As he says that, you see a snowy owl perch on a nearby tree branch, and it says, Who's next to die from the Frostmaiden's wrath? And it flies up into the air.
Can I try and fireball it?
Absolutely. Roll an attack. Roll a d20.
10 plus 6?
Yep, you fireball it, and it just, you completely incinerate it, and it just falls out of the sky into the snow.
Well, that's food.
Dessert?
Oh, I guess it's strange. Maybe I just didn't build this character right. It seems like a furbolg would have like a nature skill, but I guess not.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, they are inclined to nature, but I don't think they get nature as a proficiency.
I got orthodations too. Orthodations. Can we look around for like some kind of hovel or cave? Or something?
if you want to, everyone make a survival check.
Yeah, let's survive.
I grab a fistful of feathers from the griffin.
20, nat 20.
Whoa. That's a 19 from me as well.
Okay, so
Nice,
I got a
okay.
nat 20, 13. and
Very good group survival check. Yeah. By the way, everyone can go ahead and get a short rest. You can go ahead and roll your hit dice if you
Already
want to. If you want to get up on hit points. Yeah, Funame, you're able to walk just a short distance, and you find like a little outcropping, just a very shallow, short cave, but you can see that it gives you some respite from the elements, and you think this is probably like, as night's approaching, this is probably the best you're going to be able to find.
Cool. Can I,
Yeah.
I'm going to just say, Nanoth, can I use your skills of that of a woodsman again?
Of course, Fred. I will gather firewood. Me and Lokag here are actually going to quickly before nightfall happens. We are going to bury our fallen comrades, but I will assist you in just a moment. And you can see that Nanoth and Lokag are like digging out like shallow graves through the
Can I
snow
help
and
them?
dirt. Oh, of course, yeah. You can absolutely help them. Takes about half an hour with everyone's help to kind of get all the bodies buried and everything, and then you guys head back to the cave, get the fire going. And you can see the shimmering aurora borealis shining light even through the blizzard that is happening right now. And you guys can go ahead and try to take a long rest. Are you guys going to set up watches?
How long?
I'm gonna do. Oh wait, I gotta look at something real quick. Oh, damn. Oh, okay.
Wait, my hit die is 3, 10. But I used.
You're level 4. Everyone should have 4 hit dice now.
Oh,
Your hit
okay.
dice is equal to your level. Yep.
All right. So, I've actually used up. Do they replenish after a level?
They replenish after a long rest.
after a long rest.
Yep.
So I had 1 die left. I used that.
You
but
do have another one since you
but-
leveled up.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So you
yeah.
can use that if you want to.
I have 1 die left as well, but I'm just gonna hold on to it.
Yeah.
You know what? I am gonna use that.
Yep. Yeah,
I'm
they'll
at
they'll,
12,
they'll
I
come
rolled-
back after a long
I
rest.
rolled
So
6. I'm gonna reroll that. It was an 8, but I'm still gonna reroll it because it wasn't. Ooh.
that's a 10. Yeah.
Oh, that's a 10.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a 10.
There's no 0, so yeah, that's a 10. All right. So what is the? Are you guys gonna set a watch? Is everyone just gonna go to sleep in this cave with the fire going?
All I have to do is meditate. So if someone wants to do the first 4 hours,
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it.
I'll meditate and then I'll take over for 4 hours after that.
Okay.
How long's the long rest? It needs to be 8 hours?
A long rest is 8 hours of uninterrupted rest. So with the way you guys have this planned, you guys are going to be spending 12 hours in this cave,
Okay.
which will get you to a bit past morning.
Who's going first?
Duckblade's taking first watch. Funame's taking second. Funame is special because he's an elf. He only needs 4 hours of meditation to get a long rest. So between the two of them, that covers everything. So basically, they're saying if you and the Goliaths just want to go to sleep, they'll take care of the watches.
All right, we'll Goliath and I will fucking
Just slonk it out.
we'll crack open a cold one and we'll be like, all right, thanks.
Peace. Okay, Duckblade, you're on first watch. Roll a perception check for me, as you keep watch while everyone slumbers and/or meditates next to the fire.
6 plus 3, 9.
9. Okay.
My passive perception is 20.
Yeah, it sure is. If someone's sneaking up on you, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a couple hours go by, and all has been quiet and calm. Besides the blizzard raging, obviously, just the of the blizzard happening, and you see a figure like kind of walk out of the snow, and it's a little snowy fox, very similar to the one you saw earlier.
Fucking Antichrist animals.
And it kind of walks up near the mouth of the cave, and it like raises its snout up and looks at you and says,
Nope.
"The Frostmaiden will flay the skin from your bones."
I'm gonna start shooting it before the, like in the middle of
Yeah, in the middle of its
I'm just
sentence.
shooting it.
Roll an attack roll to see if you can kill it before it finishes.
Like, go after yourself, you little thing.
I hope, please.
12.
I mean, yeah, that hits. Yeah,
Alright,
yeah. You just lightning speed. You knock an arrow, boom, just right into the fox's neck. It says the Frostmaiden's, and just the fox just goes down into the snow, and the pink red blood just The next couple hours go by uneventfully. Duckblade, it is now time for you to wake up Funame or whatever from his meditation and give him a little shake, and it's Funame's turn. Funame, roll a perception check for your rest here.
9 plus 3.
Okay. Yeah, a few hours go by. You think it's only a couple hours till morning. Nanoth and Lokag are snoring. Like, they're just sawing logs, just like, and you're surprised that Mason and Duckblade can even sleep with the amount of noise that is coming out of those two. But
That was a good source.
That was a pretty good source.
I felt that in my sinuses.
you hear like a little like chittering behind you, just like a little, and you turn around and you see like a little field mouse that's white to blend in with the snowy environment. And it's kind of scurrying around in the back of the cave, like picking up little scraps of leftover owlbear meat from when you guys ate earlier. And it kind of looks up to you, Funame, and it says,
You've incurred the Frostmaiden's wrath. You will be dead soon.
and it just goes back to eating.
Enjoy the owlbear meat.
Yeah, it's just back there eating. And then after a little bit goes by, it looks up at you again and says,
Or it will feast on your blood.
How's the owlbear meat?
doesn't say anything, it's just eating. And eventually it scurries like in between some cracks in the back of the cave and disappears. The rest finishes. Everyone can go ahead and get the benefits of your long rest.
Ba-dum-ba, Ba-da-ba,
Yeah.
ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hell yeah.
And you guys are currently here on the map.
Don't forget everyone gets the plus 10 bonus.
Yep, everyone gets the plus 10 temporary hit points.
I'm ready to kick
From the
ass
Summer
and
Star.
chew bubblegum.
And I'm all out of
And
ass.
I'm all out of ass. I'm here to kick bubblegum and chew ass. And I'm all out of gum.
Oh, by the way, for the 4 hours after, I'm gonna add to the.
Yes, yep, you can go ahead and add 4 hours to that,
And
yep.
I will read my cantrips for dummies, and let's get that. You know what? Let's prep guidance again because I still haven't gotten to use it, and I think it's like one of the best fucking.
Hell yeah, it's a
cantrips
very
in the
good
game.
cantrip.
Very
Yeah,
good.
it's very good.
Uh,
All right, it is morning time. The blizzard has lessened a bit, but it is still heavily snowing, as you guys wake up for the morning. Yeah, and what would you guys like to do?
Where are we?
You guys are on the map right here. You guys are in the forest above Lonelywood and Tourmaline right here.
Let's
Do we want to just hit Lonelywood?
go down to Lonelywood.
Why not, Lara?
Yeah, we're going there in the first place, and the blizzard is lessened in the forest. So
yeah.
I think we're with the protection of the trees. Let's head to Lonelywood.
Do you guys tell of your plans to like Nanoth and Lokag?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they say as you mentioned Lonelywood, they say well, we wish you the best of luck. We unless we have business, we stay out of the towns and 10 towns. We're going to head south towards the mountains and just try to head back to our clan.
If we wanted to, how do we seek you out?
He says
Wait, hold on.
well, yeah, I mean, I can answer this question. Nanoth says, well, I have a decent amount of topography skill. If you have a map of Icewind Dale, I can mark it on your map. There you go. Yeah, you whip it out, and I will show you here on the map. This is the spine of the world, the mountains to the south here, and he will mark on your map for you.
Oh shit, that's around whereabouts I'm. Well, northern spine.
What? Whereabouts what?
That's like.
Oh, a little bit to the east here. He marks this area on your map.
Hold on. Can we zoom out just a little bit?
Yeah. I'll zoom out. Just give me a second.
Cause I'm about to like.
So this is the zoom out. He marks this area to the southeast.
Okay. Yeah. No. This is like. Kind of. Where I'm from. like similarly regioned
Yeah.
area.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Oh.
giants are like. Yeah. Anyway.
Giants do prefer to live in the mountains.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Zoom in.
I'll zoom back in for you.
I just want to see that.
Yep, so
I want to convince these dudes to fucking join us to Lonelywood.
Okay.
Just like, hey, we're going to Goodmead. Like Nanoth, Lokag.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to Goodmead. Like, it's on the way. We already said that. You already said you would accompany us, and I feel like it would benefit both, strength in numbers. We already have shown that we're formidable in battle, as are you. Can you join us on our pit stop to Lonelywood while we make our way towards Goodmead?
I lean over and mention it would please the new mayor.
Don't listen to the elf.
Yeah, they
And I smile and laugh while I'm saying it.
he really appreciates what you're saying, and you can see he has like friendliness in his eyes, and he says, Goliaths aren't really welcome in a lot of these towns. When we do visit, we trade with Bryn Shander, and even then, the townsfolk don't really like us that much. How long do you plan to stay in Lonelywood?
Just enough for supplies and axe beaks, I guess.
Just
Supplies
enough-
and axe beaks.
Just enough for supplies and axe beaks.
Well-
I'll have you know, I introduced myself, I believe, to you, Nana, as a Fogging Axe Beaks.
Yeah.
We have a reputation here. Any friends of ours are friends of the town. Lonelywood we have not visited, but I don't want to sound big-headed, but they've probably heard of us.
If you say so. We will accompany you. If things don't seem right,
If things seem right,
we will leave.
be on your way.
I feel indebted to you for saving myself and Lokag from the Frostmaiden's minions, but
You deserve proper rest and a nice town. And
we
I will see to
we
it.
shall accompany you.
I will see to it that you are treated as well as any non-giant, and I kind of, real recognize real. Like I've been treated.
Yeah.
Like any.
No, and he clasps your hand and they follow you. So you guys start making your way towards Lonelywood. It is about a 2-hour walk from where you are in the forest. But after a bit of walking, you guys do manage to find yourselves on the outskirts of Lonelywood.
I want to find our carriage.
I think
I know.
that carriage is long gone.
I don't. I'll be back for it. Don't worry.
I mean, we'll see. But right now, I think we are.
So this is Lonelywood here.
Else, yeah.
What you guys know about Lonelywood?
Parktown.
Yep, it is on the lake of Mayor Doulden. The population is very small here, roughly about 100 people from what you guys know. The speaker here is called Nimsy Huddle. She is a halfling, and she is the speaker of this town.
Did you say Nipsey Hussle?
Nimsy Huddle.
That's not a car part.
Shut up.
And yeah, as you guys go,
Hustle is very funny.
as you guys head in through the forest and into town, you guys do see a very small stable. And right outside the stable, causing a ruckus with the stable boy, is 3 axe beaks tied up to a white carriage.
Hey.
Yep. The carriage is a little damaged. There's some broken wood. Some of the axe beaks harnesses are like broken. And as you guys approach, you see your 3 axe beaks and the flogging axe beaks carriage. The axe beaks are kind of like stomping their feet and like trying to get into the stables, and the stable boy's like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Yeah.
Like there's no riders, like, and he's trying to like corral. So that's the scene that you guys come to as you walk into town.
Stable boy.
I'll rush in. Boy.
Oh,
boy.
yes, my lord. I'm trying to
yes.
wrangle these strange axe beaks that just came out of the forest this morning.
I'm going to give my boy. I'm going to give him a silver piece, and
he says, "Oh my, okay."
I'm going to give him a silver piece, and he said, "These are our axe beaks. I apologize."
Oh,
and I'm.
You arrived separately. How precarious.
We were.
I explained that we were flogging, and then I pointed our logo.
We were.
Yeah.
We were separated in the blizzard. And,
yes,
you
the
understand.
the blizzard is kind of still. It's a light blizzard, but it's still going. And he says, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. I'm gonna call out speech of leaving. I'm gonna call out the axe beaks and be like, "Yo, we're here."
Yeah, and as they turn their heads and see you guys, they're just like, and like they calm down and they nuzzle up on you guys, and they're happy to see you.
Let's give them some rations.
Yeah.
And
As all this is going on, the stable boy goes, "Wait a minute. You're the people from that song, aren't you?
the same.
My God, the bard just came in this morning.
Jelf is here.
I just was at the tavern with my pops, and he was singing the song."
Reminder, it's only 2
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I keep thinking it's 3. Yeah, it's 2
I
axe
mean,
speeds.
I'd graciously accept a free axe.
I know, right? Yeah. No,
Jelf-
you're right. It is 2 axe speeds. Yeah.
Jelf is here. Thank you, boy. This
Gosh,
is
you're those
great news.
very strong and admiral adventure as well.
Yes, we're the
Please,
monsters.
we'd be more than happy. And he looks up and he sees, because, I mean, you're tall, Mason. The Goliaths are like
Yeah.
8 feet tall,
Yeah,
so
they're
they're
all
like
curvy.
they're a head above
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
and they have their cloaks down and their pale skin and their tattoos,
Mm-hmm.
and the stable boy kind of goes,
Oh boy.
are they friends of
Yes,
yours?
yes, these are our friends.
Oh.
They're honored guests.
I've never seen them.
They saved our lives, boy.
Oh, well, I haven't seen the mountain folk before, but well met, mountain folk. And Nanoth in common just goes, hello. And the symbol goes, okay,
No.
hello.
Don't be afraid.
So you guys are able to stable the axe beaks.
I have to tell Nano.
Oh, I was gonna say, in our travel to Lonelywood, I explained that we can telepathically Wi-Fi sync.
Yeah, to Nanoth and Lokag.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a little. They like, you can tell they're not super big fans of magic, and they kind of freak out a little bit at first, but then you guys are able to like explain it, and they're totally fine with it
We're
now.
all on a mesh network right now,
Yeah,
so I just
yeah.
want
The
to
5G is pumping strong
Exactly,
right now.
yeah. We all got our vaccine.
I'll tell Nano and Lokag. I'll be like, hey, Elf always makes us weird, but
Jelf, you say?
We have to
we
see
are very
Jelf,
fond
yeah.
of bards
Yes.
up in the mountains.
You must hear this wonderful elf.
Well,
My favorite elf.
I must say I can't wait.
Let's go to the tavern.
All right.
All right. And wait. Before
Oh,
actually,
Actually, I have some stops to make. At
Yeah,
the
yeah,
market, so-
before we go to the tavern, I want to visit the speaker.
Sure, yeah.
Lindsay.
So you can ask the stable boy where the speaker lives and where the tavern is. He'll give you the general direction, and you'll see I have the map here. The Lucky Liar is the tavern, and then the speaker's house is down here. He also lets you know that there is a shop in town where they sell scrimshander, and he explains that there's these knucklebone trouts that live in the lake, and they have big knuckles, like knuckle bones on their forehead. And the artists here in Lonelywood fashion, they like carve these knuckles to make these art pieces called scrimshander. And he says they're very well done. If you're looking for art of any kind, I would head to the Happy Scrimshander in town. It's definitely worth checking out. They even take commission pieces for adventurers such as yourself. Maybe they would even make a portrait of you all.
Okay. Well, thank
Yep.
you, boy.
Yep. And then he also tells you that there used to be an inn in town, but the inn.
Probably not supposed to see that yet.
It's
just a
fine.
mouse.
It's just a moose. Yeah, it's fine. He tells you that the inn closed down a couple years ago, and no one's bought it. And it's just a rundown inn in town, and they fondly refer to it as the Ramshackle, and he points that out to you, and he just says, yeah, unfortunately there's no inn in town.
Whoa.
We don't get very many travelers, so it's honestly not that much of a problem.
Lives up to his name.
There are the people of Lonelywood are very friendly though, and when travelers do come, we usually find somewhere for them to stay. Someone will volunteer their house. The speaker has been known to let people stay at her house, so if you do want lodging, it is here. Don't be worried that the inn is closed.
Where can I find the speaker?
Yes, yeah, and he'll point it out. He's like, yeah, down the street and around the yeah. And he says, it is quite early in the morning. She was getting quite raucous, and in the inn last night, but or in the tavern last night, but she's probably home, I would imagine.
Well,
Let's hit the market first. Give the Mayer.
Yeah. So
a chance
the stable boy tells you that there isn't really much of a market in this small town. He says there's a few stalls that sell basic things. rope, fishing gear. There's a couple stalls that sell food. He says that's it. They don't have an armorer or a weaponsmith or anything. Yeah.
What about a carpenter?
Yeah. He says that there usually is a carpentry person who's making stuff for the town.
Can I just go to the carpenter?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. They're setting up their stalls. You do find the carpenter. What are you looking for?
I want to see if we can get the thing repaired.
Oh, the carriage?
The garage.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's a halfling as well. And he says, "Aye, yeah, I can fix the carriage for you. I'll have to see how damaged it is. I'll probably need a couple things from the lumber yard. You're those adventurers, huh? You're probably good for the gold. Tell you what, I'll head to the stable, check out the damages, get it fixed up, and you can trust me. I won't cheat you out of anything. I'll tell you how much the damages are afterward. Deal?
Sounds good. You can find us at the
It probably won't be more than a gold piece. Probably a few silver if I had to guess the damages.
I'm gonna vibe check that guy. Just
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's 4. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you try to vibe check him. I mean, he's a halfling carpenter in this town. I mean, you can see his
sure he's
stall
fine.
and he has all like his stuff and everything.
Yeah.
He seems fine to you. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna ask our Goliath friends if they need any basic supplies.
They say, not really. Most of what we get, we harvest from the tundra. We don't carry much on us. I mean, we're always hungry. And thirsty, too, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. That's
Where did we leave the soup at?
Tourmaline.
Tourmaline was where... no, it wasn't Tourmaline.
Targos.
Targos is where you
on
left
the way
it.
down
I mix
to
those
Good
two
Meat.
up.
Targos?
It's a little bit out of the way.
They-
Targos is a little bit to the left, and then Good Meat
Right,
is more to the
right.
south.
Targos
Yeah.
procured the soup
Yes.
illegally, basically.
Well, no,
stole-
you...
No.
They-
Well,
got
they
it back.
did,
Yeah, they
but then,
did,
but
yeah,
then,
yeah.
yeah.
They
The
brought it
speaker
from
and everything.
Tourmaline to Targos.
To Targos.
At first for
No, it wasn't Tourmaline. It was East Haven.
East Haven.
East Haven.
They brought it from East Haven
To Targos illegally, and then you guys
And
brought
then
it
we-
back to East Haven.
Yes,
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry. It's only been a couple days for the adventurers. It has been
Yeah.
a month for
Yes,
us.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
but yes, that is correct.
that is correct.
The soup is in East Haven.
So I would say it turns out, well, they said speaker is probably maybe up, but let's give her a rest. Let's go to the inn. Let's have a feast. I think we deserve this,
Isn't
right?
this enclosed?
Not the.
Oh, he
not
means the tavern. He means the tavern,
I
yeah.
mean the tavern.
Yep.
You're
It's
right.
a barn.
Yeah.
The Lucky Liar.
The Lucky Liar. Let's
Yep.
let's go. let's
Is
have
there
look at that.
a stitcher or a clothing maker here in town?
Yeah, no, there's definitely tailors. There's like one tailor shop who's making like basic leather clothes and stuff like that.
Excellent. I would like to go visit this
Sure. Yeah.
tailor.
What do you want?
I would like to fashion the wolf skin top hat into the cloak that I have, since it's already a heavy cloak.
Oh, yeah.
And I want to upgrade my cloak and have the top half
Be the
into
wolf.
cloak.
Okay. Yeah. She it's a young human girl, and she tells you that she's looking after the shop that her mother owns, but that she's a fine tailor herself, and she says,
Oh, yes, my lord, I can do that for you, no problem. I'd say it's probably, the sewing and the time, tell you what, 5 copper pieces, and I'll get that sewn up in, probably about an hour for you.
Excellent. Make it 2 hours and take your time and make better work, and I'll give you double pay instead.
her eyes light up, and she's, oh, yes, my lord, of course. Wait. You're that elven adventurer with the flogging axe beaks, aren't you? Oh, we heard that raucous song coming from the tavern.
I fucking do it.
This will be my finest work, I promise.
I make an illusionary version of Duckblade, and I try and mimic the bard singing,
Yeah. Okay.
just to be goofy.
Yeah. She's like very mystified by your like your magical illusion, and then she figures out that you're kind of messing with her, and she goes, "Oh my God, you're so powerful! This magic I've never seen before." Yeah, but she'll get that sewn on for you.
Fake Duckblade says, "I'll tuck you under my wing."
I do a really bad voice.
Yeah, it's
impression.
terrible.
It
Do
sounds
it.
like
Go for
Donald
it.
Duck fucked a... Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll give her 10 copper.
Yeah. All right, yeah, and you guys head to the Lucky
Oh,
Liar.
that's just 1 silver.
I'm gonna talk to her.
There are a few patrons inside. They mostly seem like fishermen and woodcutters. Mostly halfling. There are a few humans, and they don't seem to be like segregated, but the town seems to be mostly halfling.
So we're like towering over.
Oh yeah, they're 3 feet tall max, and funny enough, most of the doors in town are actually only about 5 feet tall.
Oh, so
Mason
we have-
and the Goliath, you
yeah.
guys actually have to like duck inside the rooms, and then the roof is literally just like a foot over your head. But yeah, you guys make your way in, and you can see some of the patrons are like loitering and drinking. There seems to be a fair bit of gambling going on. A lot of people are rolling dice and rolling knuckle bones, and everyone's having a good time.
Yeah.
Even though it's early in the morning, everyone's like just drinking mead and hanging out.
They're half.
And you see the
Having said first meet.
there is a raven-haired human woman, very attractive. She seems to be the proprietor of this tavern, and she's leaning on the bar back, and she's talking with none other than Jelf.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh.
And you can see they're having a lively conversation. Jelf's like, and they're
Wait,
clacking drinks.
Can
and
we do something?
Mhm.
Jelf's back is to us.
oh yeah, no, he doesn't see you guys. Yeah.
What was the adventures that we had with Jelf that he sings about? Do you know?
Theft.
He sings about the kobold mines. God, I'd have to bring up the song
I got it
again.
written,
Okay,
I
yeah,
got it written
go
down.
for it.
All right, I don't have the song written down,
Yeah.
but
I just need context to what he knows.
Golden Dragons, Lolita Tavern. No, hold on. I got this written down. I swear to you, I do.
He knows about the kobold mine. He knows about you saving good mead and getting the mead back from that verbug. And then he knows about like various like monsters that you guys have slain. Those are the only things he really knows about. Oh, and he did learn about the Black Cloaks and Targos because you guys met up with him after that. And he said he was trying to work a new verse into his song.
Okay.
So that's all he knows about so far.
We got attacked by a veerbig. Jelf survived. Fef is his friend. Is a trapper.
Mm-hmm.
Father Raldo. No, that's I think the only survivor of the
Nice music going on in here.
Oh yeah. Let's do that.
There we go.
Man, all my notes are like really fucking scattered.
Yeah,
It was just
but that's basically what Jelf knows about. Yeah.
Horace Matthews, speaker of Tourmaline.
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Okay.
So what are you planning on doing, Funame?
No, I was just curious because if it was something subtle, I was gonna make an illusion behind him and have the girl point and have him turn around and get scared. You know?
Yeah. I mean, you could make an illusion of the verbug that you guys fought.
I also don't want to turn the tavern into an uproar.
That's also probably smart.
So that's why I was
Yeah.
trying to figure out what he knows in our
Yeah.
adventures for things that would be less threatening.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys don't have any ideas, I'd like to present him with
Yes.
one of my scarves.
Oh, well, there you go. You got the scarves.
Yeah. So if you guys aren't playing anything, you guys, they hear the footsteps approach, and the barkeep, the raven-haired, she says, "Hi, my name's Danae. Welcome into the Lucky Liar. We could get you some mead or a drink. Help yourself to some gambling. Oh, my word, you're those adventurers, Jelf." and Jelf turns around and goes, "Oh, it's the Axe Beaks! Oh my god!" And he like runs up and gives like each of you a hug. If you don't push him away, he's like gonna hug each of you.
Yeah,
Like give you a big hug.
Whole ass hug.
And he says, "Oh, I came here after Targos. I figured that this lonely little town, get it? This lonely town, Lonelywood. Anyway, I'm working it into my next song. But I figured they could hear the tale of the X-Beaks, and oh my god, you guys are here, it's crazy. I've been working up a new song for you guys. It's not going so great, so I'm kind of adding more verses to the original song, and anyway, I won't bore you with the details. It's so great to see you all.
It's good to see you, Jeff. And I have to say, everywhere that we've been, just about everyone's heard the song and they love it.
I've been singing it non-stop. My vocal cords hurt. It's the least I could do. Oh, you've made some new friends.
Oh, yeah,
and you can see the Goliaths. Actually, the ceiling is like, they kind of have to like stand like this. And they're just like, and the other one doesn't know common, but Nanoth says, hello, Jelf.
Yeah, see, this is...
he goes, oh, new members of the Axe-Beaks. I'll have to make a new verse.
They're acquaintances. They're they're not part of our group, but we're accompanying.
Oh well, friends of the Axe-Beaks are friends of mine. Cheers, everyone.
I told him, I was like, see.
Danae, be a dear and get a round of mead for everyone. It's on Jelf.
No, thank you, Joe.
And Danae starts pouring some mead and hands it out to everyone.
Let's sit down and I'll motion. I'll say Danae and I'll give Danae 2 copper pieces or 2 silver pieces.
Oh, sure.
And I'll say Danae, like our friends probably need a little bigger cup, a little bigger chalice.
Oh, sure. Are you travelers hungry? I'll have our kitchen whip up some breakfast for you guys.
Yes, please.
Oh, right away. No problem, Axe-Beaks.
And
She rushes to the back.
Guess that's fucking soup.
Yeah, like big things of meat. And I assume you guys spend a little bit of time catching up with Jelf. Jelf tells you guys he's just been, he traveled from Targos, back to Bryn Shander, and then to Tourmaline, and then to Lonely Wood.
We tell him of our adventure we just had with the Maidens.
Yeah, and he says, "Oh, my word! Oh, that sounds like a sixth verse for the Flogging Axe-Beaks, if I have to say so."
I want to ask Jelf if he knows anything about what the fuck we just saw.
Oh, sure.
Oh.
Yeah, he,
So, as you start talking about it, I'm gonna make an illusion that's like a small scale of it.
Yeah, to show him like what they look like. Yeah, he picked up a new cantrip. Yeah. So you show Jelf, and he says, "Oh, well, I've never really seen anything like that before. And you say they kept saying they were the Frostmaiden's minions, and that you pissed her off or something, huh? Well,
we kept hearing these animals, the small animals, talking to us.
Oh." Well, whatever you did, it seems like you got on the bad side of Auril.
Yeah.
And if the rumors are true and she's the one causing this endless winter, well, seems like if you guys have made some very powerful enemies. I wonder if it's somehow connected to that item you told me about that Duckblade has, that summer star you spoke of. I mean, if this person you spoke of was trying to build an item to end the winter, maybe he pissed off the Frostmaiden, and now that ire has come onto you all. I mean, that would be my best guess.
You mean this item? And I pull out the hair and teeth.
No! God, no! That was not what I was talking about. Duckblade, please. We are in the company of a fine lady, and you can see Danae has come back, and she's like setting out meats and eggs and mead for everyone.
As he pulls out the teeth, they clearly don't make any sound because they're by themselves.
Yeah.
I do an auditory illusion of teeth chattering.
Oh God, yeah. Jelf's just like, oh, please.
I give him a scarf.
And Jelf goes, well, I don't think it's very good, but I've been working on a new song for you all.
I would like to ask him something.
Yeah, please.
Tell me the subject points before you get started. It will be a surprise, I promise. You can whisper them.
The subject points of the song.
Like the song.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really have anything specific yet. It's more of a vibe, if you know what I'm talking about.
Jelf is like the Travis Scott of
Yes. Well, I think of myself more as like a modern day Drake, but I get where you're coming from.
It's like a
Alright, I look at Jelf and I'm just like, you make this more difficult than it has to be.
He
really good vibe rapper.
he starts plucking on his lute, and he starts singing. He says, "Toss a coin to your axe beaks, oh valley of plenty." He says, "Oh, it's not very good. I'm still working on it. Anyway, it's I'll have a final draft for you all soon. Yeah."
Since I'm very familiar with his song, I let him know to let me know when he starts up one of the more famous ones.
Yeah. He tells you he's gonna work in something with that black cabin soon. He says, "That's a good one. I'm gonna work that in."
The reason why I'm asking is just whenever he starts, I'm gonna make an accompaniment out of the Illusionaries. To match his
yes.
story of song.
Well, I fear I don't know if the verses will be ready, but if you're with me when I perform it next, I'm sure those fanciful illusions that you create will be quite the raucous event.
I mean, let's hear it. Are you ready to?
Yeah, I'm saying
belt
like
it
even the
out
old
right
songs
now,
too.
Joe?
Oh yeah.
Or
No,
you-
he'll say
If you're not, that's fine.
he says, "Oh well, an impromptu concert. I don't know if I can." And then he jumps on the table and he starts strumming his flute. Dun, 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 dun.
Rubbing his flute.
Strumming his lute, yeah, and he starts singing. He does the whole rendition.
I don't know if
I'm just putting the illusion.
Yeah. You start
Half
doing
in
the
front of him.
illusions, and Danae, the barkeep, is just like, "Holy shit!" And everyone in the tavern is just like, and then the song is over, and everyone's just like, "Holy shit!" And they just start clapping, and Jelf is bowing, and he says, "I couldn't do it without Funame, expert magic caster extraordinaire. Give a hand!" And everyone starts clapping again for your illusions of
Electric
everything.
Light Orchestra.
Yep. Yeah. And everyone in the tavern, like, they stop gambling and drinking, and everyone's just like, clapping, and yeah.
And what was
It's
it?
great.
It's like 10 a.m. right now.
Yeah, it's like 10 a.m.
This shit got lit like real early.
Yup. But yeah. You guys caught up with Jelf, had some fun. Anything
Hell
else?
yeah.
Anything else you guys want to do in the tavern?
Yeah,
I'm gonna listen for some.
Oh, keep your ear for some
Rumors.
rumors. Okay. Let's have Funame roll for this one. Since you brought it up first. Roll a d20 for me.
That's a 13.
13.
I think we already got that. No?
You did, but there's new information. So, after the song is over, things have quieted down. You guys, finish off your meal, and Funame, you're kind of keeping an ear to the gamblers behind you, and you can hear that they're still kind of talking about you guys, like, "Oh, the axe beaks. Oh, holy shit!" And one of them says, "Yeah, you heard that they chopped the head off the Blackcloaks and they're all gone, right?" And the other one goes, "Yeah, I heard that, but I also heard that the remaining Blackcloaks, the ones who didn't die, they actually went to Caer Konig to join a cult. Isn't that crazy? I heard that from my cousin who just came back from there." So you've learned some new information. It seems like the remainders of the Blackcloaks have gone off to Caer Konig, a town you guys haven't visited yet, and it seems like they joined a cult. So that's some new information for you guys.
Typical of those cowards.
Wow.
I'm curious about this inn. Who do I acquire about this inn?
Yeah, I want to purchase the inn.
There.
Yeah. I mean,
Let's talk to the speaker about
Danae
that.
knows a little bit,
Yeah.
and she'll tell you. She says, "Yeah, it's
talk-
it's been closed
MT.
for a couple years. We don't get really too many travelers, but the ones that do, I'll either shack them up here and have them sleep on the floor, or sometimes the speaker takes them in. But yeah. Why do you ask?
I would like to own an inn where we can.
Oh,
make people
you're thinking
be
about
welcome.
reopening the inn? Okay, sure. Well,
And a
yeah. I mean,
place
I don't really have any more information, but
Probably talk to Nim.
I would say yes to speak to Nimsy, the town speaker. Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, so it's about noon at this point. You guys have spent a couple hours in the tavern.
Let's visit Nimsy. Let's visit Nimsy.
Well, I was gonna say,
let's do that.
what's people's plans? Are we gonna stop now? Do we want to keep going?
No, well, I wanna-
10:15. I'm down to go for another hour if you guys are. Yeah. I mean, we haven't played D&D in a while. I'm still fired up.
I'm still
Yeah,
feeling
no,
it.
I'm just checking.
Yeah, no,
So I'm gonna
absolutely.
say,
No, good call,
Let's take a 5-minute break.
Absolutely.
People can go pee, get water,
Yeah.
piss on
Yeah,
themselves.
yeah,
we can
yeah,
drink
yeah.
each other off.
Yep.
As long
Drink
as we,
each other
No,
off. Okay.
I like it. Let's
Yeah,
take a quick
each
break here. I'll go ahead and run a Twitch ad.
Yep,
Guys, we'll
yep.
be right back. Stay tuned.
This is a good idea. Yeah. No, I'm down for another hour, 100%.
Yeah. Hour and a half.
I'm
I'm
enjoying
shit.
it.
Yeah,
You know what, man? Honestly, like, I forgot how much I miss this. This is great.
It's a lot of fun, and I'm really glad that you guys enjoy
I'm having
it.
such a ball right now.
Yeah.
Dale, that thing must be a pain in the ass to wear.
It's gonna be hot as balls.
I'm just saying, this thing is comfy as shit. Dude.
Is it?
Yeah,
Good,
Yeah,
good,
it's
yeah.
thanks for suggesting this.
Oh,
this
of
is,
course.
This is actually a pleasure to wear. It's comfy, it's soft, like it's
Do you mind if
warm,
I hit your
but it's not
stick
too
out?
warm.
Sure, dude.
Man, I quit.
Swizzle my stick.
I fucking quit.
Yeah, I'm trying to quit.
It's so hard. But can I get a hit of that? Just one hit.
Oh yeah.
Needed a hit, but baby we don't do hits.
But baby.
Wait, you heard that song?
No.
Oh,
I was
dude,
just riffing
you
off
like
you.
you like LCD Sound System?
I do, yeah. I like some of their songs. I'm not. I guess I wouldn't say I'm like
Okay.
huge overall.
Okay.
But yeah.
Matt, listen to their album. This is happening. It's the one he's like wearing a suit and he's like kind of like.
I'm
it's
not sure
black,
I'm
it's
familiar
black
with that one. I know my favorite song of theirs is All My Friends. I love that song.
Okay, all right. Here's what you need to do, and I'm saying this like because this album is like 10 out of 10. Every song, like even if you don't like it,
Which album was it?
It'll grow. It's called LCD Sound System. Oh, sorry, not This Is Happening. Dancers. No, the album is called This Is Happening. Hold on.
This is happening. Okay.
Yes. This. It looks like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. This album is a fucking
Okay.
10 out of 10 banger.
Yeah. I'll check it out.
You. Even like the.
I'm sure I've probably heard a song or two off of it.
You 1000% have heard Dance Yourself Clean.
Probably.
But just fucking sit there, listen to it, and then even the songs that kind of like, because there are some songs that have like weird chord progressions, and it's kind of funky, but you'll think about it and you'll like come back to it. You know, it's one of those things where you're like, his voice just kind of carries the whole vibe of the album.
No, I'm down for some LCD Sound System. Yeah, I'll give that album a
I
listen.
don't because I do like LCD Sound System, and their old stuff is great. Don't get me wrong, but this one, it's just like, man, just the way that they hit, just everything. The vibe, it's like it's so much of a party vibe, but also like a mature party vibe. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'll give it a listen.
And he has like this one song. Some lyrics are a little bit dated, where it's like pow pow pow, like pow pow
Yeah.
pow pow pow. But he's got one that's like, it's like, well, you know what? We got a black president and you don't, so shut up and give us all your drugs. And like, yeah,
Oh my
pow,
God.
pow 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 pow.
No, I'll give it a listen for sure.
It's amazing.
I'm sure I haven't heard the whole album.
Okay, so I drank half this Thursday, and that was like and then this, then I had like 2 beers, and
Alright, anyone else need the bathroom? I'm good. Alright.
Let's do this. Dolan.
You know that shirt?
Their favorite is they like this. You expect them to do the full
I
split.
love dark blood. That's what I like to draw.
Only a man knows.
Only a man knows what man lives, sir.
My girlfriend tries to every once in a while.
All right, we're back. Yeah, you guys like that new Jelf song he's working on?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Toss a coin to your ex-beak.
Oh, by the way, Jeff, so this playmat is an experimental product between us and Mythic Gaming, aka Altered Sleeves. And we are alpha piloting this for them. And so we were able to get these.
The
Very
foiling,
special.
it feels really good. It just seems like it's already starting to crinkle a little bit.
You missed it from last week, but yes, known issue. We're changing the material a little bit. And the material we're changing to has less ripples in it and is more opaque. Because if you look at this dead on, it's blue. And if you look at this like at an angle with light, it has different
It's
colors. to it,
transparent.
Yeah. So that's one thing we're gonna address already. And
It's
additionally,
gold.
Gold-ish.
Part of it's blue.
Red, gold, and green.
But that's because it is translucent to a point. So we're gonna try and fix that. And the new material apparently doesn't crinkle. It crinkled because it was rolled up. So I'm thinking that the original material that we chose stretched the plastic. And then obviously it's not going to go back once it's been stretched out because it's plastic. So that's what the ripples are from. So this is kind of one of those things is once we put it on, you do not bend it or fold it.
Yeah.
But this is something that if someone has, they're going to treat like gold.
Oh, of course.
And they're
yeah.
not going to let anything really happen to
Yeah.
it. But the nice thing is you run your hand across it. You don't feel like burrs catch, really.
No, it's
And-
nice.
I'll hate to interject, but I do feel like around 11 o'clock I want to head to bed.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 30 minutes?
Yes.
Hey, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. All right, let's keep this train going. Yeah. So you guys are heading out of the tavern. What are you guys doing? Jelf says he has nothing going on, so he's just gonna hang out with you guys for a bit, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let's talk to Nimsy.
Yeah.
Nimsy Huddle.
Yeah. So you guys
Nipsey
head
Hussle.
down towards the speaker's house.
It's so Nimsy Hustle.
Nipsey Hustle.
Nipsey Hustle.
Let's go to Nipsey Hustle's house.
Nipsey Hustle. Let's go to Nipsey Hustle's house.
So you guys head down. The snow is still falling pretty heavily, but you can see there's some people walking around town, and you guys head down to the speaker's
I
house.
want to check in with Nanoth and Lokok and just be like, hey, see, did I tell you?
They say,
Everyone's
yes,
yeah.
good food, drink. Got nothing to complain about yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, I'm just telling you.
Yeah. And you guys come upon the speaker's house, the one that the stable boy told you of, the house that's painted red. So you guys walk up, give a quick rap on the door, and you a couple seconds go by, and then you hear like a crash, almost like a table falling over, and like oh god damn it, and then like hang on, and then a couple moments later the door opens up, and you guys see a disheveled, very hungover looking middle-aged halfling woman, and she goes, yes,
Nimsy.
yes, that's me, hello.
Hey,
Oh, what time is it? God.
it's noon.
Oh, fuck, it's noon.
Well, we
Okay.
brought you some food, and I hand her some of the food from the tavern.
I got you some.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, from the tavern. Oh, well. Ha, great. And she gives a deeper look around, and she goes, "Oh, you're those adventurers that the bard has been speaking of. Oh, hello, Jelf. We had quite a night last night, didn't we?" And Jelf goes, "Yeah, we sure did. You're quite the gentle lover."
Oh shit.
Shit.
Just kidding about that last part.
Let's
Let's not retcon that. Come on.
Well, we don't have to. But yeah, no. Nimsy goes. Adventurers. Yes. Well, what can I do for you? I'm the speaker of Lonelywood.
So,
May we come in?
Oh, please come out of the snow. Yes. And she has a modest home that's halfling sized, so some of the taller people have to bend down a little bit, but it's nice. There's a fire going. It's very comfortable inside.
So, Nimsy, pray tell, a couple of us are interested in purchasing the inn, Ramshackle.
Oh, the inn. Interested in purchasing it. Well, it's been quite a few years since we've thought about that. It's just kind of gone into disrepair. Well, you plan on opening it back up? Is that right?
I guess one of these folks want to.
I'm interested.
Yeah, look around.
Well, I would be more than happy to sell you the property. I mean, Lonelywood could use the gold. The property itself. Well, for you fine adventurers, you know what? I'd give you a steal. Let's say 50 gold in the plot of land, and everything on it is yours. Oh. And then the repairs and everything after that, of course, is up to you all. But 50 gold, and I'll sell you the land, and you'll have property in Lonelywood.
I have no stake in this.
50-50?
Yeah, we do 50-50. I don't remember you having much gold.
I have plenty gold now. Remember when we killed
You
that
guys got that treasure chest
If you
filled
just
with gold.
looted that body, you got
Yeah, and you got those
You're
diamonds.
rich.
Yeah.
I have like 239 gold right now.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy to 50-50 on it.
Yeah, and you guys let her know that, and she accepts the gold and says, welcome, homeowners of Lonelywood. The property is yours. I'll give me a moment. I'll go fetch the deed out of my drawers, and we'll sign it over to you. No problem. And she goes and gets the paperwork, and she, makes everything fine, and you guys sign it. You guys are now the proud owner of a rundown inn in town.
Oh, there you go.
And meanwhile, while all this is happening, you guys see Jelf in the back, and he's kind of just like stroking his chin, and he says, "You've all bought an inn, huh?
You betcha, my friend.
Well, as your resident friend and fantastic bard, having an inn that we could
Resident friend?
having an inn that we could draw people to by, say, a famous bard who sings very good songs, well, that could be quite a lucrative business. And you can see, like, his wheels are turning, and he says, well, if you guys repair the inn and get everything set up, what say Jelf runs it for you?
I'm not opposed.
Hey, my name's not on the deed. I think that's a good idea.
I gave you one of my scarves for a reason. I trust you.
He says, well, after we're done here, why don't we go check out the property, and we'll get everything rolling.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm down. Hey, Nimsy Hustle. Nimsy.
Nimsy, yes.
Yes, Nimsy. Thank you very much. I am well appreciated. Is there any we're passing through, but apparently we've purchased property.
Yes, yes. Proud landowners in Lonelywood. Welcome.
Passing through, but we also
Purchased property. Yeah. Well.
Nimsy. Is there? Is there anything you could tell us about? Can you show her the thing?
Yes.
I'm a little. It's noon, but I'm a few sheets to the
Wingardium
wind right now.
You guys have had a few meads. Yeah.
Can you show her the thing?
I'm gonna do it in full size.
Yeah,
Okay. What are you trying to show her?
The
Wanderer.
Oh,
she got
sure.
the horn.
She you conjure an image of it, and she goes, oh, dear me,
What is this thing?
Well, I've seen one once before.
Do tell.
I shall. Well, this was before I was the Speaker of Lonelywood. Me and a couple companions, were actually adventurers. I was quite the thief back in my day. That's why they called me, Nimsy Huddle. I was nimble with my fingers, if you get what I'm saying. I could pick a lock and jerk a man off, and anyway.
I have Roman hands and Russian fingers myself. And I wink at her.
In 2 seconds. But she says, this was a few years ago when the winter first started. I have seen one of these things before. We were traveling in the tundra, in the open tundra, and this thing flew at us, and there was this awful sound it made, almost like a horn was going off, and it had this terrifying light, and it was shooting at us, and God, we got lucky. We ran away, but I have seen that once before.
And you have no idea.
No, well, I hadn't seen one before this winter started, I'll tell you that.
Didn't we see something like that on the back of a dragon?
You guys did see a corpse on the back of a huge white dragon, yeah.
Corpse, but it wasn't like...
It wasn't cloaked, and it didn't have a light or anything, yeah.
So, I mean,
It wasn't a lighthouse.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, no, she tells you she's seen one before.
Well, thank you. I just
This was
thought you
before
might
the
know
winter?
something.
No, this was right after
This is after the winter.
This was right after we
Hadn't
noticed
seen one.
we noticed that the winter wasn't ending. Yes, we were on the road and this thing ambushed us, and luckily we all got away.
And nobody said anything about it. Nobody knows anything about
I haven't seen one since.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you.
All right, thank you, Nimsy. That's
Of course,
that's
and
cool.
Axe Speaks, you're welcome here whenever. I mean, you are new proud landowners, so
Oh,
Our friends are probably...
if you're planning to fix up the inn, I can get you great deals on carpenters and tailors. I'll have them. I'll send them over to the inn if that's where you're planning on heading next.
Sounds fantastic.
Yes, of course. I'll set it up.
Why am I doing your...
Yes, what Mason? Your name is not on this deed, but you are the most involved in this process.
Mason won't shut the
right?
fuck up.
I keep trying to talk.
We
Well,
keep trying to talk, and Mason just keeps going.
if you two-
it's like he's interrupting you every time you're about to say something.
If
If it's at all possible to get it out.
yes.
I was gonna show her this summer star. Like, hell, we found this
I'll
in the
give you
black
shit.
cabin up
Yeah.
north. Is this, do you know anything about this?
She says, I've never seen it before. No.
Okay, I
Just
put it back
asking
down my
about
pants.
No,
We're just fucking with you. Yeah. So you guys are gonna head over to the inn, check it out.
Yeah.
I put the summer star down my pants and we'll keep going.
Just snuggling right in
me
there.
to never touch the summer star.
I fucking
Yeah.
pack it
So
under my
you guys head over to the ramshackle.
As it just keeps swiveling and moving,
Yeah.
your testicles get caught in the gyro.
Oh God.
Feels good.
Jeez.
Immediately just turns you to dust.
Ugh.
Your testicles. Get
Just the testicles
melted
turned to
away.
dust. Yeah. You guys head over to the ramshackle. It is a very worn down inn. As you guys approach, you can see that the like main beams of the inn seem to be like sturdy and intact, but like the roof is caved in. And as she gave you the keys to the door, by the way, as you guys open the door and like pull it open, a snowdrift like comes out, and you can see that snow has just been like swirling in through the broken ceiling and just covering everything. But as you guys are looking around, you think that the bones of this place, that the bones of this place are pretty good, and that honestly, if you just like clear up the snow, patch the roof, fix up a thing here or there, and it's perfectly functional. Yeah.
I'm gonna this place got some good bones.
Yeah, and Jelf says, oh, and the stage will go right
What were you saying, Duckblade? Sorry, I was imagining a glorious stage where I would go on every night and draw in people all around 10 towns with my beautiful songs.
That sounds.
I asked, what's his
Bones,
name?
Jelf, Bones.
Nerf herder.
Nanoff.
Nanoff. To stand next to one of the pillars.
Sure. Yeah. He'll go stand next to one.
I pull out my sword and I make a notch where the top of his head is.
Oh, sure. Yeah. It's about 8 feet tall.
Yeah.
You kind of really have to like stretch up there and just like, but yeah, you get it. Yeah.
All right.
And the Goliaths seem like very disinterested in what you guys are doing, but you know they seem happy. They're just following you guys along.
They're just there.
Lokag's just kind of just like has his arm crossed and he's just like, whatever. And Nanoth, he speaks common, so he kind of gets like what's going on, and he's like,
I'm gonna shoot a fireball
Oh.
into the fireplace to light a
Hold on.
fire real quick.
Hold on.
a fire bolt. There is no wood in the fireplace. You would have to gather some.
I want to.
I mean,
Actually, the roof caved in. There's
Yeah,
plenty.
I was
There's
about to say.
there's plenty of wood
Plenty of
scraps
wood.
on the ground. Yeah, you can light the fire, and you can see that the chimney seems to work fine.
I want to pull. I want to
I
pull.
just want to make it semi-comfortable.
Yeah.
Our fucking. I want to pull our giant friends aside.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to talk to Nano.
Sure.
I want to ask about his tattoos.
Sure.
Yeah.
He says, "What's on your mind, friend?"
Show me the way.
Well, I'm gonna speak in giant.
Yeah. You can speak in giant too.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak in giant and be like
The deep rumbling
Yeah.
giant language. Yep.
I'm gonna ask him. I say, I've seen some strange things that you can do in combat.
Ah, yes.
What are these feats?
Well, normally we don't share with outsiders, but honestly, I think of you all as friends, and yes, well, in our tribe, there's a great mistress of the tribe named. Give me just a second here. Named Mavith. And he says that she is hey, what's up, Claude? She is versed in some strange tattoo magic. And he says that when every Goliath comes of age, male or female, when they come of age of being a warrior, they undergo being tattooed. And he tells you that all of them don't make it. Wow. He says he gives a rough estimate. He says about 25% of the people who get tattooed die.
Wow.
And he tells you that the tattoos imbue great strength upon their successful wielders. And he says some more than others. And he like reaches up his hand. The ceilings in this inn seems to be made for humans. It's very bigger than the other halfling. It's a very big, and it's a 2-story inn. And the main entryway goes up the whole 2 stories to the roof. And he reaches his hand up and you see his tattoos come off. And he slaps the top of the ceiling and the tattoos come back. And he says, some are more gifted than others. He says, I have found a way to control this power in a way to aid me in combat.
I see that. It was very impressive.
And he looks at you and says, you're a mighty warrior. You might live. You might not. He says, and he looks you up and down, and he says, I know there's giant blood in you. Tell you what, if you ever find yourself in the mountains, and you think you won't die, I can get you tattooed.
I gave him a hearty laugh, and I
Yeah.
and I was like, I'll take you up on that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says he can get you some magical tattoos,
Yeah.
but it might kill you.
Well, Elementor will protect me.
Yeah. He says, maybe.
Yeah, your god might protect him.
Maybe.
Right.
He says, there's many whose gods thought would protect them that died under the knife of Mavith. But yeah. At this point, the door opens and a carpenter, the carpenter you met earlier, and the tailor that you met earlier. I think Funame was the only one, and the carpenter says, Oh, it's you guys. Well, the repairs on the carriages are done. And the tailor, the young girl says, I have your cloak done.
Thank you.
And it's very beautifully stitched, and the wolf hat seems to seamlessly go down into the cloak. And it's very well done. And they say, Nimsy came and got us and said that you bought the inn and you were planning on refurbishing it. Is that right?
Yes, me and my business partner here.
Oh, yes, of course,
Executive,
Duckman.
Quackster McGee.
Yes. Well, and you can see the carpenter. He's kind of looking around. He goes, oh, "Okay, all right. Well, I'll have to take a look upstairs." We'll fast forward. He goes upstairs. He comes back down and he says, "With the lumber and the time, I think I could have this fixed within a 10-day. With the lumber and I'll have to get a couple of the boys in here to help me, but 15 gold, and I think I can repair all the woodwork and everything."
And we'll have a stilge.
He says,
That'll probably cost
"Stage,"
extra,
and Jelf goes, "Yes, there must be a stage."
A big stilge.
Oh, the biggest stage you've ever seen.
In the shape of a pirate ship.
Oh, our visions are slightly different, but we'll talk about that at a future date.
I'm backing up, Joe.
Yes, I don't know what he's talking. The pirates.
All
What? No, I want a 3-tiered stage with steps. Anyway.
The
Okay,
down
hold on.
gets into his nose.
And,
I'm gonna intervene.
Sure, yeah.
Go ahead. Okay, I'm gonna intervene. After this conversation, I'm going to step in, and I'm going to put my hand on the carpenter and kind of motion towards Jelf, and I'm gonna give this carpenter motherfucking 2 gold.
Okay.
Out of my own pocket.
Sure.
Wow.
And
Yeah, you palm 2 gold into his hand.
2 gold. I mean, like, the stage, let him have it. Like, whatever he wants to do with it. I look at Jelf. I'm like, unless it's like too crazy. Like, if 2 gold doesn't cover it, like.
Well, he goes. He says. Well, with I don't mean to be rude, but with the labor and the wood, it's probably gonna be a little bit more.
All right, I'll give him another 10 gold.
You're gonna give him another 10 gold?
10 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
He as you pour more gold into his hand, he goes, oh yes. No, the stage will be perfect. Don't you worry.
This is one of your mare. These mare ass.
And the tailor looks to you guys, and she says, "Well, what were you thinking for decorations? Did you have a color scheme in mind?"
Tapestries.
Sure.
Feathers.
Hand woven.
Work with.
If you give me ideas, I can stitch them.
We need a image of our banner. We need a banner, pretty much. We have a logo.
You guys do have a logo, yes. Yeah. And you describe it, and she can go look at it, but she says, "Oh yes, I can make a mighty banner out in front of the inn of that logo if that pleases you all."
We'll also need fine bed sheets, bed coverings.
Sure.
Curtains.
So in the upstairs,
you guys are paying for that.
Upstairs, there's 4 rooms. So this is a 4-room inn with a downstairs area for a tavern-like thing. So there's like a back area for a kitchen. There's like a bar back and stuff like that.
What about a hideaway room? Like
It'd have to be in addition to.
You would have to make an addition. Yeah, you don't see really anything like that. Yeah, there's 4 rooms upstairs, and then downstairs there's the main area with the kitchen, the bar, the tavern, and then the stage that you guys are planning on building. She takes in all your ideas, and she says, "Well, it's quite a lot, but I think with all the materials and labor, I can get it done for about 20 gold."
If I remember correctly, diamonds are 25.
Some of them are. There's different sizes. The ones you just procured are worth 50 gold each. If you're talking about the ones from the Frost Druid.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
you're not
I was
sharing
gonna
them
toss
either.
her. That's like.
And
here,
you're not even sharing them either.
Well,
You
I'm
did
saving
keep
them.
those 3 diamonds.
I am saving them when I need them.
Yeah.
Because I use them for casting.
Yeah, so she says about 20 gold and probably about a 10-day to get everything stitched and ready.
I have an additional 20.
How much for additions?
Well, I'm a mere tailor, but what were you thinking of additions?
I would like a hidden room behind the tavern.
A hidden room? Well, I think you might have to go talk to the carpenter about that. The carpenter says, another room, huh? Well, what were you thinking, Duck? I mean, we'd have to go outside the building and build another
Okay, I'm out of this.
area. What did you have in mind?
Like a hidden meeting area.
A hidden meeting area. Well, I mean, we could add another room onto the outside and just attach a door. Does that work, or were you
That
thinking?
would work perfectly, actually.
And we can put a curtain on the other side of the door so it's hidden.
Yeah, basically, like, for...
He takes a good look around the property. And he actually finds a almost like a trap door to like a cellar. And he opens it up and he looks down and he goes, oh, an old small wine cellar. Well, it wouldn't take too much effort to dig this out a little bit bigger. Would you care if your room was underground?
That would be perfect, actually.
And the trapdoor is actually behind the in the kitchen area, so it's completely hidden from the main like tavern area. And he says, "Sure, I can do that. The digging, building a room with the wood. I would say I would add on another 15 gold.
So altogether, it'd be about 35 gold.
35 gold for him, 20 gold from the girl, so another 55 gold to get this thing completely up and running."
All right. Well, these guys are doing.
Dale, I'll pitch in.
I'm gonna go with
20 if you
go
want.
with my Goliath
Yeah,
bros
I'll
and
do,
do giant shit at the end. All right, that's what I'm gonna do. All right.
20,
Well, these
and I'll
guys.
do 35.
I'll be like, all right, let's get this guy.
And then, are you gonna pitch in on the tapestry? And
Let's fuck this inn up, or let's fuck this tavern up. All right, I'm out.
It's 55 altogether.
55 altogether for
So
everything.
you're doing 20, I was doing 35.
Well, the 20 gold is just for the tapestries by themselves, and then
The 35.
15 was for the repairs, and an additional on top of that
Mhm.
for the cellar.
Yep.
So,
So it's 55 altogether, right?
oh,
It's
okay.
55 altogether for everything.
I thought
yep.
they were adding up separately.
No,
My bad.
no, no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. If I do 20,
This
is that
not
okay?
Yeah, that's
balanced
fine.
at all.
Okay.
I've gotten this scene like 8 times, like every time.
All right, so the tavern is sorted out. They tell you that everything will be done in about a 10-day. What would you guys like to do?
I'm at the end doing giant shit with my Goliath bros.
Yep.
I think it's about
Uh,
time.
Jelf says he's gonna stay and oversee the construction, the repairs on the inn, and he says, "Don't worry, Axebeaks. I'll make sure everything is to your specifications, and my stage, it will be glorious. We will bring in patrons all around the Dale. I swear it.
Make sure you have tables for the halflings so that they don't
Well,
feel unwelcome.
Oh yes, I will make sure everything is done right."
you're welcome. This is gonna be everything. Well, whatever. I'm not
Yeah.
involved.
Well, it's uncomfortable.
No, there'll be
Instead of-
there will be accommodations for everyone. Yeah, yeah.
I talked to Funai telepathically. It's like, we've heard the black cloaks may be reforming. We need to set up our own bills.
I'll
That's
skull
why I built
fuck
my
the
room.
black cloaks.
Yeah.
You guys heard that the remaining Black Cloaks fled and apparently joined a cult in another town. So, yep.
I'm gonna do something interesting.
Yeah.
Before I end the day, or in the afternoon, we're getting fucked up. We're getting turned up.
Oh,
but I'm gonna have a moment of solace, and before everything like ends, I want to pray. I want to pray to Ilmature.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I want, but for a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Not just to say hi. You know, I want to get some insight. I want to ask him about that creature we faced.
Roll
Yeah.
a D100.
Yeah, I want to ask Ilmature about
Roll a
that.
D100 about the Frostmaiden's minions. That is an 83. That is really close to the 85 that you need for a feeling.
Close.
I'm gonna give it to you a little bit here. Yeah, you take a moment of solitude to reflect on what has happened, and you give a prayer to Ilmater about everything that's going on. And you get the feeling, you don't really get any like words. You get the feeling that Ilmater is in the middle of something, in the middle of a conflict. He's trying to give you just very quick feelings, and you get the feeling that there is some kind of conflict battle happening up in the celestial realm where the gods are, and you can tell that he's very busy.
It's like turmoil.
And he also imparts feelings of a certain frost god, Oril, who's causing trouble.
Yeah, that's
And you get the feeling that he directly correlates that with what is happening to you guys. You get the feeling that you inserting yourselves into the situation with the Summer Star trying to repair this thing that is going to stop the winter has brought upon attention on you. And also from the fact that you are a paladin of Ilmater and he is in some kind of conflict right now. And that's all you get. Yeah.
All right. That gives me a lot more than I had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like a lot more than I had.
Yep.
Right on. Well, worth a shot. Definitely pray to your gods on D&D. All right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. I say let's head to the stables and get prepped to pass
and
through
we can
Shander.
we can deal with that on the next episode as you guys plan to leave Lonelywood. Jelf is going to stay behind. He's going to oversee the repairs and constructions. His plan is to perform at the inn every night and draw in crowds for you guys.
And run the inn too.
And run the inn. Yep. He says he'll probably have to hire somebody to help him.
Yeah.
You know, if he's performing and stuff. But basically he says when the inn is up and running, he's willing to do a 70-30 split with you guys. You guys take 70% of the profits and he'll take 30 to pay the person and pay himself for performing at the inn.
Yeah.
60-40 sounds more reasonable.
I'm not involved in that. My interest is more in like the success rather than the profit.
Duke Blade, would you rather do 60-40?
Honestly, I'm more into my own. Well, I don't know.
You're into the nesting more than you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm more into setting a base of operations.
I'll say a part of Mason kind of wishes that he was involved in the construction process, but he knows that's not the priority.
How about we do 60-40? That gives him more opportunity to buy more than one person's, time.
Help, yeah.
And additionally, setting a good workplace environment for them to use. So
yeah. He says he's more than happy to take the 60-40, and he says obviously if things go super well, we can renegotiate things. But yeah, he's more than happy with that. He says, Lonelywood doesn't get much travelers, but once they hear old Jelfie Boy has set up shop here, I swear there'll be patrons running for Lonelywood.
Amazing.
Did you say raisin?
I said amazing.
Also, Joe, once the bar gets up and running, be sure to keep tabs on any rumors that you hear.
Of course. You know old Jelf, he keeps one ear open and one ear to the ground.
Keep all your records in the cellar down below.
Sure. Anything relating to the Dale, I will keep a record of for you, my friend.
Good.
On vinyl.
Now we'll have a spy room.
Anything else you guys want to wrap up in Lonelywood?
When you say we have a spy room, honestly, all I can think of is Porky's, and I'm just like, what poor taste. What's wrong with this bird?
What's Porky's? A pizza place?
It's better that you don't know.
Yeah, you don't need to know.
Anyways, I'd say we should probably get going.
Any last minute things in Lonelywood?
I am gonna see if anyone needs any armor repaired. Just gonna use the mend.
Oh yeah. There's definitely minor things that you can mend up and help out with.
8 frost magic, 8 witches, 8 gnomes, simple as. I'm just gonna be like, hey, just don't let any fucking gnomes in here.
Well, it is kind of hard to distinguish gnomes and halflings, but if I see any gnomes, I'll kick them out.
Halflings,
Oh,
cute as shit, adorable, amazing.
One thing from the
Gnomes,
carpenter?
fucking scars of the earth.
Can we have a smaller door for dwarves and halflings?
Fucking
Separate?
A.
Oh, like
No.
a separate door?
No, they can,
Yeah.
no, don't have a separate
Well,
door. for
one
them.
No,
big-
built inside the
One
other.
big door
Yeah, like
accommodates
Yeah,
everyone.
Yeah, they're fine.
They have to enter through a separate door?
Yeah.
No, I mean like a door within a
That-
door.
no.
Like
Oh, I see what you're saying.
like
That's kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, they could do that for you.
Dwarves going.
Dwarves go in through the back. Yeah,
that's like-
schmelly ore miners.
Fucking, oh
I
my
thought we
god.
were
that's-
gonna-
Whoa, cool down. Cool down.
I thought it was like a dog door.
Yeah, pretty much like
Well,
everyone goes through
It
here.
kind of is, but it's
Dwarves and
a bigger
gnomes.
door
Dwarves
Yeah.
and gnomes go.
inside of a door.
It's like a door inlaid into a door.
Into a door,
Like
yeah. So you can either open the smaller door, or if you're big, you can open the whole door.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
if it's heavier and bigger, it's just more of a struggle for someone who's smaller to do.
Well, if it's like a tavern, oh, it's snowy. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, I guess yeah.
I don't want the
a
heat
do-
to escape for a tiny.
I know
person.
exactly what
Yeah.
you're talking about. Door within a door.
Yeah.
It's a big ass door for big people
Mhm.
and a small door inside of one of the sides of the door.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like that. Yeah.
All right. Construction is underway. You guys are leaving Lonelywood on your carriage and axe beaks with the Goliaths joining you. And that's where we will resume next episode.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
You guys have a couple of things going on. You've heard rumors of Black Cloaks fleeing and joining some cult in
We saw a
Caer Koenig.
Canadian.
You saw a Canadian that you fought and killed. There's still a couple. There's still a couple of other things on the docket and rumors. The election is happening in 5 days now in Goodmead. You've also heard rumors of Caer Deneville, which the speaker Turpitz is having trouble with thieves out there. That's been a rumor that you guys have neglected for a while. But you know, it's your guys'
Thank you,
it's your guys' adventure.
Turpitz, for being a patron.
Thank you, Chirps. Love you. And yeah, I think that's it for this episode. Let's go to the end screen here. Thank you all
Frostmaiden.
so much for joining us.
8 black cloaks, 8 gnomes. Simple as.
And the dwarves go through the back.
Love made simple
life.
And
Simple as.
we have 12 days left of Mr. Bones.
Oh, hey,
What?
hey,
Remember
Frost.
Mr. Bones with his magical emporium?
Yep, Mr. Whiskers Magic Emporium.
Wait,
Mr.
where's that at?
Bones.
That was in Bryn Shander. It was a small
yeah.
shop that was set up. Yeah,
That's where I spent 200.
He had a bunch of-
200 gold on that darkness spell.
he had a bunch of expensive items that you guys
Very,
couldn't afford,
very
but
expensive items, but they're
you guys have acquired a lot more gold. So who knows?
8 Frost Maiden,
Maybe you guys could try to pick up a sick magic item.
8 black.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you all for joining us. Amber, Claude, everyone who's joined us so far. Lil Bjornson, we love you guys. Anybody watching on YouTube, hey, if you made it this far, congratulations.
Yeah, thanks for listening.
You earned this. Go fuck yourself. No, just kidding. We love you.
Yeah, we love you.
Yeah, I think that's it, y'all. Good D&D sesh.
Yeah.
We were kind of getting back into it.
Yeah.
We had a nice big long combat.
Yeah.
A nice RP session in Lonelywood.
I'm very much looking forward to the next D&D session.
yeah.
I am very glad that we did this.
I kind of feel like Mason came to his own this episode. It was really cool. I liked it. Like what we-
Yeah.
I'm loving this character, and I'm growing into it. Honestly, this is my first time playing D&D, so I don't really
Yeah.
know. Like, it's hard to get a whole ass character down. But,
No, for sure.
It's developing as it goes. Yeah,
Yeah.
just like real people. Huh?
Exactly, man.
Wow.
Yep.
Anyway,
Fun stuff all
love it.
around.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for joining.
Of course.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah, thanks so
my
much.
pleasure to
Yeah.
to do this game for you guys. It's a lot of fun for me
I-
too. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't
Yeah.
fun for me.
We
So
really appreciate it. We know it takes a lot of work.
course.
And fuck the haters.
welcome.
There are none.
But yeah,
And if they exist,
if they exist, they can
suck me off.
they can lick my left nut.
Yeah. And you guys are in a really cool spot right now. I mean, we're only on episode 8. And you know, things happen. Some things progress slower than you think they would.
I know fucking campaigns take a long time.
They do, no, for sure. When I ran this campaign for a group of other friends, we played basically weekly, and this campaign took about 9 months to finish.
Honestly, I think things are going fairly quickly.
As I said,
Yeah.
it may seem when you like zoom out and take a look at the whole thing, it may seem like a long time, but when you just take it episode by episode and you know like things are happening and everyone's having fun, it really like
no.
and you get attached to characters, and when you get to the end of the game and you're fighting gods and you're level 13 and you're fucking badass as fuck. Like that's also like like super fun too.
Honestly,
like the game never gets dull.
Quite the contrary. I was saying things seem like they're going really quickly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe for me, but like it seems like
there are 8 chapters in this game.
Yeah,
and you guys are in the middle of chapter 2 right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems like it's a little fast.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I will let you know that there is an entire adventure's worth outside of 10 towns
Yeah.
that you guys haven't even got to yet.
Nice.
So
Nice, yeah.
okay.
it's there's only more. So
Oh, wow. Cool.
yeah. Once things in 10 towns settle and all the political stuff and all the small adventures are done, some big things are going to happen, and it's going to go into third gear.
I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
But I'm having such a good time in 10 towns right now. Like
Yeah.
this is,
Dead ass for real.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm enjoying the hell out
Showing
of it.
people teeth and hair.
This is fuck. I just duck. Honestly, I had to make you throw the fucking head. Like, what are you doing?
I still have those tiefling
No,
horns.
I mean, I know, but it's just like you're just gonna carry a frost. You're gonna carry around like a frostbitten like freezer burn head
So-
in your bag. No, we're not doing this. We're not like this is where I draw the
The
line.
thing I've been
I'm
doing
sorry.
with Duckblaine's character
Fuck
is
it.
like he's supposed to have super high wisdom but low
This
intelligence.
is
because
where I draw the line. Is frostbitten head.
That turns out that is the exact line that we crossed it at.
he was born with the spark. of
Anyways,
creativity, but the
we love you all. We are ending stream. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
fails. Bye.